Happy holidays, everybody. Welcome to the 2021 holiday special here on the GCAP Recap. I'm GCAP, and that handsome young man on the other side of your screen, it's dressed like Yoda. It's Ryan from the Radical Retro Rewind podcast. What's going on, buddy?
Hi, Jeff. How are you? I'm in the Christmas spirit as ever. I see you are too.
You are way more Christmas out than me, but I had a what do they call it? A wardrobe malfunction right before we started. So
you mean your clothes fell off?
My Santa hat did. I told you I bought a Santa hat, right? I found one like it was a Christmas magic. It was like the last one in the store. I put it on and I'm wrapping some presents today to kind of stretch it out. Felt a little tight because I have such a melon effing head. It just like went like boom. It like exploded off in my head.
See, don't feel bad because maybe that's why we're such good friends, because this hat is barely sticking on. It's like about to burst myself. I'm probably going to have a headache by the end of this. I got a big head too, I feel like. And there's no brains in it, but there's room for holiday movies.
I will say this though. You make it work. You're looking good. You have the cat Christmas sweater. Very nice. I have you can't see it because I have my Christmas Story Squad t-shirt.
I love it. And he's got his very stylish hat on. Da.
Yes. And I was trying to find something wintry, so I picked this up at one of those ice bars in Las Vegas, and I've always just kind of held on to it as a keepsake.
What is on the circle? It almost looks like the Imperial cog. Speaking of Star Wars.
Oh, it does look like that. It's the name of the what's it called? It's called like 9 Below or something like that. Something like that. It's an ice bar.
Is it? Oh, I'm like, it's like the sister side of a 5 Below.
Yeah, that's what 9 Below is going to be.
The other one just does alcohol.
Oh my goodness. Let's say hi to everybody. So I know we said we were going to start promptly at 7:40, but we were a few minutes late. So I wanted.
We were rehearsing.
Yeah, we're rehearsing, working on some technical stuff, and so we're all good to go. Look, I'm all excited. I forgot to run the banner at the bottom. Look at that. Hopefully everybody liked that video. What'd you think of that, Ryan? What'd you think of our opening video?
I think that Jeff always makes the coolest, dare I say, classiest intros. I mean, going by our previous Thanksgiving special intro, sometimes I still go back just to look at that turkey and the candy corn and then it turning into that food. And the music.
Yes. I always find some good music. Some license-free music that I paid for.
That's always the hardest. And you know what else is exciting for tonight, Jeff?
What's that?
That we're going to have some of our friends joining us tonight after our performance. So excited to talk to these people tonight after the show.
I am too. That's right. So Ryan and I, for all of you that might not know what's up, Ryan and I, for some reason, we're talking about how easy it is to do these Christmas Hallmark Lifetime movies, right? So I'm like, what we should do for our Christmas special, because we weren't going to eat a bunch of stuff that was going to make us throw up again. Like we're going to, maybe we'll wait till Valentine's Day for that.
Oh my God. I would love to try Valentine's Day. I'm sorry. My ears are just, I feel like I'm crooked with my ears.
But yeah, we wrote it. So him and I we were going to do the Mad Libs thing, but we started.
That's right. That changed.
Because the movie, I was like, we pulled in all the tropes, guys, all those little tropes from all the different movies, and we put them together. We put our own spin on it, and we just did it. And I'm like, you know what? This is the movie. This is the movie. This is what we're gonna read.
Isn't that what's funny, Jeff? We started this. And first off, by the way, this is just the random stuff that we come up with when we're talking on the phone. But when we did this, we were going to start with the Mad Libs, like we said, and we were going to like pick the person. But while we were writing it, and we did this literally in a day on the phone for 7 hours straight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. We were just gonna write a little bit, and it just once we opened the bottle, that all the water just all the drink just came coming out, man. We just poured it, and we knocked it out in a day.
But
one day.
But correct me if I'm wrong. As we started, we got more invested with the characters in the story. We're like, wait, do we want to leave it up to ad libs to see what happens to these characters? Now, we're not saying that we have a masterpiece by any means.
No,
but
not at all.
I mean, we spent 8 hours with these people, so we grew to enjoy them and fear them. Possibly.
Anyone who's watched at least one or two of our live streams knows what to expect with this. So,
food.
I got candy canes.
And I got a holiday pie from McDonald's.
Oh, yeah. Oh, the holiday pies. Yes.
But can I eat it? No. Because we got to perform.
That's right. We have to keep our vocal cords immaculate right now. So I don't know. I can't remember if it's peppermint or spearmint is good, but I don't want to risk anything. Now's not the time to practice or trial. So what we're reading is essentially a treatment. So it's like we talk about like what's happening, and then there's lines of dialogue. We are not voice actors in the least, right? So we cast the movie like we have an unlimited budget, so we don't have to worry about anything like paying people. But the actors, like
I didn't know that. We could have went bigger.
What's that?
We could have had CGI animals then. I didn't know we had an unlimited budget.
Well, for the actors, for the talent, as they say in the biz, the talent.
I would have got a dinosaur.
Yeah. Well, there's always next year.
You decide at home.
Maybe we'll do an Easter story and we'll put a dinosaur in. Maybe. We'll see. Good thoughts, though. Good thoughts. But yeah, so we actually have everybody casted, and we're going to try to do their voices. And we're probably not going to sound like anybody except for Vince McMahon. I think we got Vince down. We're good with Vince.
Well,
damn it. Yeah, we got Vince McMahon in this movie. So
we also have Charlie the cat. We also have the beautiful, who's currently on Days of Our Lives, Jack Gay Harry, who we both love from the classic 227.
Yes.
And please forgive us. We're going to try to do her signature. Ooh, Mary.
Yes, we are like, this is what I mean. We weren't worried about any kind of licensing. Like, we are going to do Jack Gay's character from 227, which I don't even think she has the rights to that character. But like I say,
Sandra. She loves
Sandra. We got it though. We're good. We can do whatever. Because it's an open world, right? It's open budget. It's Hallmark. It's Lifetime. It's a happy time of year. But yes, and then after we're done reading this, we're gonna try to get through this within an hour. Hopefully sooner. And then we're gonna bring some of our friends on.
Wonderful people. Wonderful people. We are so excited to have the group that we have. And thank you everyone who comes and joins us on this streams. It means so much to Jeff and myself. So thank you again. If it wasn't for you guys, look at us. We're here on our Christmas show now and beyond.
Yes.
So thank you again for everything.
How about if I hit a couple comments real fast just to check in, say hi to everybody?
Of course.
And then and we'll get rolling. Happy holidays to you too, T Betty.
Thank you so much. Happy holidays.
Thank you for joining.
Hello.
What's up, dude?
Good to see you.
Very good to see you. Katie popping the popcorn.
We'll be here later. Yeah. Oh, spoiler.
Spoiler alert. What's going on, Al?
Another possible spoiler. You might see this name a little later as well. Thank you, Al.
He might be making his way in. Everyone loves the sweater, loves the hats. Thank you, SL7. Karen from Motion Chicks Films. Hello, Karen. Happy holidays. Thank you for joining.
Somebody else from later on, perhaps.
Maybe.
What a group. Oh, the fantastic David from Slash Vision.
Yes, who's going to be making his first on-camera debut on the
Can
G
I
Captain
say that this man earlier posted a Vince McMahon meme? It was me all along, Austin. I've been laughing still, so thank you, David, for that, and thank you for joining us as well later with everyone else.
Yes. Al said happy horror days. What's up,
Hey,
Kal-El?
oh, another friend who will be joining us later from Kal-El Daily,
Yes.
who's currently having a contest.
Yeah. I figure we can start reading this sucker, right?
Oh.
And when we're done, we just tell everybody, oh, hold on. We have another Jack A trivia nugget. See, I told you I've seen her do this other places, Ryan.
Because she doesn't do it on Days of Our Lives now. She's currently fighting the devil on Days of Our Lives, so she's very serious now. So we don't get the full Jack A that we need.
Something I never thought I would hear while I was alive. That
Jack A's
fighting the devil on Days of Our Lives. Interesting. Oh. 'Tis the season.
You heard it here on this stream when you get us two together.
All right. Well, like I say, before we get started, for all you new people, please don't forget to subscribe to this channel. Give this stream a like. It'll help us out a lot. Much, much, much appreciate it. And also Ryan, his channel as well, at the Radical Retro Rewind podcast.
We'd love to have you. Thank you.
Yes. I think we've got all the intro stuff out of the way. Now's time to read. We're going to read. We have a live stream where we read. Please feel free to chime in on the
We
side.
would love to hear your commentary that we could check later because you know, we love to hear it. We love the comments. We love the interaction. This one's for you.
Yes, this one's for you guys. Let me move mine. All right, so without further ado, let's get capping. That works? Is that apropos?
Can we say what year this is from? Do in your signature. Do it for me, please.
Yes, our film is, like I say, it's a Hallmark movie, Christmas, or a Hallmark Christmas movie, Lifetime Christmas movie. That kind of shenanigans are going to be happening. And we have titled this classic, Welcome to Jingleton, from 2021.
Yes.
Yes. So
as a fan, that's what we want to hear. We want to hear the quotes.
I'm glad you called me. That would have been a huge miss, Ryan. So thank you.
No, I can't. I refuse. I refuse not to hear it.
That would have been a huge miss on me. All right. So without further ado, let's get capping. So.
And now we bring you the feature presentation.
Yes. Yeah. Welcome to Jingleton. Starts now.
I love it.
That's all Ryan's handiwork, by the way, everybody. I just want to give him a shout out before we start. That's our credits. That's our credit sequence.
Thank you, Mary.
All right, you want me to start? I'll read first.
This is your show.
This is our show. This is our show.
On your channel. Yes, brought to you by us two lovely people. But yes, please start us off.
All right, so then the credits, you saw all that stuff went right. So the credits roll, and then we actually see scenes of things. So it's the big city. You know, it could be like a long shot of the city, an overhead shot. You know, it could be New York, Chicago, Toronto, Istanbul. Just kidding. It could be anywhere, right? It could be anywhere in the U.S. Big old city. We see like like a montage of people swiping credit cards and just buying things and just like capitalism at work. Do you know what I mean? Like just 'tis the season and all that. So all this stuff's happening. We hear the song "Rock Around the Christmas Tree." That's like booming in the background, right? And then we'll have our main credit come up. Welcome to Jingleton. We close up on a beautiful blonde. Her name is, oh no, we don't do that yet. It's played by Laura Vandervoort, as you saw in the Ryan's video that he created. So she's walking down the busy street, stops to get some coffee. And as she steps away, we see a newspaper on the newspaper stand with a headline that states, "Bedford and Sullivan together again." So we're trying to establish that this takes place in the same universe as One December Night with Bruce Campbell that aired this year. Because here you go, Ryan. I'm going to continue to politic to get Bruce Campbell in the Hallmark movies.
The multiverse.
The multiverse, yes. They're in the same universe. So, let me make sure I don't. Okay, so yeah, we show there's a crossover there. Our female lead character's name is Laura. This is also her name in real life too. See what we did there? Little meta. And she is the senior vice president for the Deck Hall Company, which is an advertising agency. Right? They're about to launch this huge campaign for the firm's biggest client, Kino Vinegar. And she's got to deliver this right before Christmas Eve. So if this all goes through and launches successfully, this is going to make her the president of the company. She'll finally become the president of the company if this is super successful. And that's really all our lead cares about. This is all she's focused on. This is like typical Hallmark Channel movie stuff right here. Okay, guys? So this is all she cares about. You know, she's very highly stressed looking and she's just very cutthroat. You know, for example, we find out early that she fired 4 employees with like 0 fucks given right before Thanksgiving, just so she can hire better employees and make sure that this deal goes through and that she gets promoted. Like she's that horrible. She's that horrible of a person. But even though she's extremely cold-hearted, she's always seen with this cell phone in her hand. She's always talking to people, or she's on her phone doing emails, or she's having these like Teams meetings or Zoom meetings. And it's always something pertaining to the Deck Hall Company. So she's talking with her work buddy, best friend, Becca, who's, definitely the kinder of the two, like the yin to her yang, right? So she's the much nicer person. Ryan, would you like to continue?
Of course, thank you. So our CEO, Mr. Nick Mann, loves our lead Laura. She's like a daughter he never had, and she's very much like him, cutthroat, and makes the hard decisions without care or who it affects. He knows this opportunity to become president is all she cares about, and is happy to have her become his new second in command. Because she's a true workaholic, and he sees a little of himself in her. Nothing sexual or anything like that. A good place to point out here is that our lead hasn't had an intimate relationship in years.
Yes.
Laura has a conversation with Becca about the ad agency and doing whatever needs to be done to deliver the Kino Vinegar campaign on time. At the end of the conversation, Becca tells Laura that her family has called the office since they could not reach her on her cell phone, and her family is begging her to come back for Christmas this year. What could it be, Jeff? Becca, being her best friend, reminds her that she hasn't been back in 10 years to see them, and they sound desperate to see her. Like something might be wrong. So Laura doesn't want to go because she's only worried about work and getting the campaign launched, and not being in this town could hinder that, and being back home in town could hinder that. However, she's convinced by Becca, who is the only one that she can trust, that Becca can hold it down here and our lead can still meet her deadline, reminding her how well they did with the company working remotely during the pandemic. Jeffrey?
You like me to continue?
Please.
So unsure whether she should go or not, she looks over and sees a photo of her family on her desk. And in the picture, she's much younger and she's sitting on the family's porch. They've got like this little store house combo thing happening. And she hears like this nice music play, and she finally decides, you know what, she's in her feels, see a smile on her face, but then it kind of like wipes away almost instantly. And we find out a little bit more about her family, that they live in a town called Jingleton, which is almost like a Christmas utopia, right out of a Hallmark or Christmas Lifetime movie. Laura painfully mutters under her breath, like, okay, I got to get going here. She mutters under her breath. She gets serious about this travel, and she starts packing away. So Jingleton is, it looks like it's always winter there. Like there's always snow on the ground. It's always decorated for Christmas. Strangely, even in June.
I wonder how that works.
Yeah, it's odd, right? So while Laura packed, Becca books Laura a flight to arrive at a city close to Jingleton where she can fly in, and gets her also an Uber to the airport so she can actually make her flight on time. So as they're driving to the airport, the Uber driver tells her that, she's really lucky that she actually was able to get a ride share with him, because there's barely enough drivers to accommodate the rides tonight due to issues at the airport. And Laura asks, what's wrong with the airport? We cut to the airport, and Laura's jaws completely drop. She's looking at the board, and you see all the flights are either heavily delayed or canceled. She's absolutely miserable. Oh, and what do you call it? Like they're trying, she's asking people at the counter, what's going on? Why is there such an issue with the flights? And basically they say that it's because people don't want to get vaccinated, and they'd rather just collect unemployment during the holiday season and actually work. And it's already busy enough as it is already. So Laura calls Becca back, to back out of the whole thing. But Becca still convinces her to go because her parents need her. Something's really wrong. And Becca's going to take care of it and find another way to get her to Jingleton. Becca almost instantly finds a rideshare opportunity from the airport to Jingleton that she finds on Facebook or Meta or some kind of social media app. We have to figure out the rights issue there, Ryan. And
Craigslist
from an independent contractor that's actually going to pick up Laura at the airport and take her. But it's a complete stranger, right? So Laura is totally not happy about this. She doesn't want to drive with a complete stranger and is totally creeped out. She's like, what if it's a serial killer, Becca? But totally out of options, and remembering the photo on her desk, Laura reluctantly agrees. She's also reminded by Becca about Laura's, extensive training in MMA. She's like, I will kill him if he even looks at me the wrong way, Becca. And I will keep my phone charged, so I'm always going to have contact.
911. Later, we see Laura standing outside, working on her cell phone with AirPods in both ears and her bags at her feet. She looks completely miserable as always when all of a sudden, honk. She's startled to hear a honk from a car, and she removes her earbuds and then looks up. Her expression goes from miserable to pure disgust. Her ride has arrived, and it's a janky hick truck? ? What is your problem? She yells when our male lead, Maddie, leans out of the window. Sorry, I was yelling your name the last few minutes, but you were too busy on your cell phone to notice. I was in a meeting and I had my earpods in. He puts his hands up and surrenders. Sorry. Laura, your chariot awaits. She enters the truck and sees a mini Christmas tree on his dashboard and makes a comment that he must be one of those people. As they take off, Maddie says, this will be a fun ride. Jeff?
So we noticed that she's on her phone this whole time. Music's playing in the background. She's sitting there feverishly typing on her phone, all these emails. Maddie apologizes for how things started off with the honking, because he really wants to try to make the trip, easy for both of them because they still have a long way to go. So he introduces himself as Maddie Christie, but as he tells her, my friends call me Maddie. She's like, nice to meet you, Matt. Ooh, burn, Maddie thinks to himself. The drive continue. Maddie attempts to make a breakthrough with this ice queen. Hey, you were pretty lucky that your friend contacted me when she did, because I was just about to leave town. Laura says absolutely no word to him or even acknowledges him. But he continues. My little sister and I live in Jingleton, but she just got a job out here. So I helped her move out here, just dropped her off today, and now I'm heading back. It's a long way back to Jingleton, and she felt bad I would be lonely and I wouldn't have any company for this ride. So she put an ad up on some website or something, and here we are. We're on our way. Still, Laura's emailing people on her phone, not even paying attention to him, doesn't even acknowledge him. Then finally, he was like, well, I mean, I don't need company. I'd be okay, if I was on my own, but I'm trying to make some extra money since I just found out the place I'm going to work at. It's closing at the end of the month. So I really do need some extra money, especially for the holidays. And I was so excited to see that someone needed a ride to Jingleton of all places, because it's so small and unknown. Laura scoffs back. Yes, unfortunately, I needed a ride back to Jingleton. He bites his bottom lips as he realizes she's going to be a feisty one. Then he asks her, so why are you going to our little town anyway, Laura? She finally stops what she's doing and looks at him and says, thought the ad said no questions, just driving. She goes back to her phone to work. Ryan?
Maddie looks forward and smiles to himself in disbelief. After some time, she looks up and says, since you're into asking questions, I got one for you. If you need money because you are losing your job and you want to drive people around, why not be an Uber driver, Matt? Maddie looks over at Laura and asks, what's an Uber driver? She shoots him a death stare, and he just smiles and puts the radio on, which is Christmas music. Her death stare turns from Maddie to the radio as she looks on in disbelief and madness from Laura. She's not into Christmas music either. Dun, dun, dun. Later, the drive continues. After some time on the road, the truck stops abruptly, and Laura looks up from her phone and screams, what now, Matt? Maddie says, oh no, putting the truck into park and getting out. She yells out, where are you going? I swear if you try anything, I want you to know I am fully trained in the fine arts of MMA. Maddie takes no notice as we see what he stopped for. A baby doe in the middle of the road. He gently guides the animal out of the road, and we see Laura finally gets a real look at him and who he is. Matt is a brown-haired, brown-eyed, good-looking, enthusiastic young man, wearing a green and red flannel. She smiles slightly at the thought of him helping the animal out of the road, but quickly catches herself and goes back to Ice Queen mode when he looks back at her. Jeff.
You're doing a great job. I'm laughing because of some of the stuff we wrote, but I'm also seeing the comments too, and people are saying funny things. That's why I try not to laugh. But yes. All right. So goes back, he when he looks back at her. However, she's still an ice queen, but we're starting to see some of that ice start to melt a little bit, right? We're starting to see some defrosting happening. Matt gets back in the truck, and Lars turns to him. I'm sorry I freaked out like that. I didn't know why you were stopping. And then she tries to be a little jokey, like, so do you always take care of cute little cuddly creatures? In which Matt replies back kind of, sarcastically, I picked you up, didn't I? With a laugh and a smile.
Maddie.
Didn't register very well with her. So all of a sudden the smile goes away. She looks a little bit upset. And he tells her, hey, come on, you just need to relax and smile a little bit. So it causes her quickly to go snap out of it, go back into business mode. And she says, oh, just turn the music on. And after a small pause, she says, Maddie. So now she's not calling him Matt, she's calling him Maddie now, right? So
she slipped. She slipped.
She
The
slipped.
ice is missing. Melting, missing. The ice be melting.
She finally calls him by his name like all of his friends do. So that makes him feel good. You know, he kind of gives her a little look, gives her a little smile, turns back the radio on, and the song is The Happiest Christmas Tree by Nat King Cole, which we would probably have to buy the licensing to that too. Are you keeping track of our tab that we're running up here?
No. Too much.
Too much. We're still on the road. Maddie's dashboard, Christmas trees, dancing around, you know. Laura looks up finally and says just out of nowhere, Jingleton is my hometown. And he looks at her kind of surprised that, you know, she's opening up to him and she's actually, you know, talking to him. I haven't been back there or seen my parents in 10 years. And she goes back and puts her head down on the phone. But Matt continues. Matt keeps urging on with her. Why so long? She looks out to the front at the windshield ahead and gets more serious when she answers, it was my dream to be a big-time president of a big-time company. Jingleton was just so small and boring to me, and I just wanted to leave it all behind. So I left it all behind.
Makes sense. She lived up to what she said.
but it left me without time for things like family or relationships. And she kind of gives him a quick little glance to see if, you know, there's a little bit of interest there, how he feels about that.
Now she wants our Matt.
Yeah, she's that ice is starting to crack hardcore right now. Well, Maddie answers, hey, listen, both are important, especially even more so around this time of year. A ding goes off on her phone, one of those email dings on her phone. So she puts her eyes right back down on the phone again, and Matt kind of gets a little bit of a disconnection. Laura says, though, listen, I've been working on this whole time on my phone. I'm not trying to ignore you. If I don't get this campaign launched by Christmas Eve, like who launches a campaign on Christmas Eve, Ryan? But if I don't launch this campaign on Christmas Eve, I will never get that president position. Heck, I'll probably be fired. She says, like holding up her phone, like almost gasping, like, oh God, if that were to happen, you know, my life's over.
Cue Vince McMahon's head floating above her. You're fired.
Maddie finally says back to her, that explains the whole phone. You know, you should take a break every now and then and, you know, take in the scenery instead. You don't get this kind of beauty back in the city. She looks at him and they both kind of lock eyes because she's like, wait, you talking about me? Like I'm the beauty? Or yeah, but they both kind of lock eyes a little bit. Laura's thinking, you know, he's talking about her as the beauty, but she snaps out. She recovers. I'm sure Jingleton hasn't changed a lot since you left, but that's what makes this so special. Matt says as the truck drives into town, they pass a sign that says, welcome to Jingleton. You are finally home. Ryan?
Entering Jingleton is like every Christmas movie you've ever seen, including the one that you're probably watched right before this or probably right after this. You know the one. Every street is decorated. There's snow everywhere. Remember, even in June. So we don't know how good things are doing out there, the health-wise. Asbestos. There's also a sense of happiness and cheer. People are smiling and laughing and waving at them as they enter town. Laura looks out and then mumbles to herself, has not changed at all. Same people doing the same old things. The truck parks. Why are we stopping now? She asks. Maddie answers, I'd figure you're probably starving, and Frosty still has the best flapjacks in town. This is also the deepest my voice has ever been. Unless you're in a hurry. Flapjacks? Haven't heard that word in such a long time, she remembers to herself. Well, I'm used to working long hours without eating. I just need coffee. From Starbucks, she says. Nat kind of laughs while saying, remember, you're not in the big city anymore. Why pay top dollar for some fancy smooth Java when you could have a fresh brew at Frosty's for $0.25? Laura opens the car door to get out and states, I will drink anything that is caffeine right now. As they walk into Frosty's, they pass a sign that says, Home of the Quarter Coffee. Inside Frosty's, Laura looks around like she's in a shelter. This is terrible, this woman. She isn't readjusted to her hometown yet. Everything is so simple and normal and hometowny. Ugh. Come on, you don't remember this place? Maddie asked. He looks around while a look of disgust on her face that things have not changed since she was a child, saying to herself, I like to repress bad memories. Matt shakes his head, Jeff, with a smile as he grabs a booth that's not taken, and they sit. From the kitchen comes a jolly voice. Now I'm channeling 227. Mary, ooh. Hold on, Maddie. Let me wipe down the table before you sit. Ooh, Mary. I don't think that was good, but Jeff, we see a grandmother-like.
We see a grandmother-like woman come running to the table to clean it off. Her name is Miss Gladys Frosty. She's a sweet woman who appears to be that kind of person that always has a song in her heart. You know, she's always very, very, very happy. She's wearing a Christmas sweater with Frosty the Snowman on it and a pin that states 25-cent coffee. It's her signature outfit because it's her place. She is Frosty. Let me scroll up a little bit so I can. Matt goes, "Oh, Miss Frosty, that's not necessary." You know, he's wiping it off with a napkin, and Miss Frosty comes over, and her eyes get as wide as like silver dollars, like she's seen a ghost. She recognizes Laura, and she's like, "Is that Laura? Oh my goodness, how am I doing? Am I doing?
Yeah, you're doing good.
I think all of my imitations are horrible."
Mary.
Oh my goodness, you've grown so much since I last saw you, but of course, even more beautiful. So she looks, at Laura's kind of petite figure because, she's kind of like, what's it called? She kind of like squares her up. And she goes, it looks like you could do for some of Miss Frosty's famous flapjacks. I remember just how you like them, with whipped cream and syrup and a sprinkle of peppermint on top. And like a whirlwind, Miss Frosty goes back in the kitchen to get this for her. Laura tries to stop her, but it's too late. Maddie looks at Laura in surprise and says, "Wow, so you do remember this place and you remember Miss Frosty. And you had a favorite helping of flapjacks too, I see."
Ooh.
Laura just sits down, frowning. And Matt's like, "What's wrong now?" And Laura replies that, "I just don't do carbs anymore." Well, he tells her, smiling very proudly, back to her. He says, "Listen, it's like my father used to tell me, you should treat yourself to one gift every day." So Laura tries to be a little bit joking back at him and says, "Well, where's your father now? Treating himself to eating a whole chocolate cake for today's gift?" Matt says, "No, he passed away about 8 years ago. And my mom shortly after. And what I think was a broken heart." And the smile comes right off of his face. And Laura stops smiling because she figures she just did something really bad. She's like, but Matt tries to reassure her. Hey, look, it's okay. I have a family in town here that's really taken me in as one of their own since then. I wouldn't have got it throughout that whole ordeal without them either. Matter of fact, I think it helps them having me around too, because one of their kids is just never around at all, let alone for the holidays. Laura's now sad, kind of looks off, thinking of her own family. She's about to mention that to him when all of a sudden, 2 giant plates of pancakes appear right in front of them, put on the table by good old Miss Frosty. Ryan?
"Ooh, here you are, babies. 2 flapjacks, Laura style, with a couple of extra cakes on the stack. Because you look like you needed a little extra on them bones, Mary." Laura smiles as Frosty continues. "How long you..." Before, I didn't think I can get my voice deep enough. Can I get it high enough?
Oh, Mary, how long you staying out here, sweetie? I'd love to catch up before you leave. It's been so long.
Laura says, I need to leave before Christmas Eve, Miss Frosty, or I won't have a job to go back to. I have a very important deadline. I'll be fired. No, she didn't say that. I just had to say that. Miss Frosty answers,
Ooh, honey, work is important, but time with family, nothing's better.
Maddie shakes his head in approval as Frosty continues.
I give up everything I have to see.
My. She's all over the place tonight, Miss Frosty.
You're killing it. Keep going. You got it.
Ooh, Mary, I give up everything I have to be able to see Mr. Frosty once more. Ooh, she says, looking up to the sky.
Insinuating that her husband is now
deceased.
deceased. He's dead.
But
Mr. Frosty is not with us.
But your flappies are getting cold. You enjoy. Your smile goes with your flappies are getting cold.
So you do enjoy. Her smile goes with her to her next table of hungry folks. Whew. Jeff, please, I'm so hot.
The sweater and Mary's got me all kinds of things.
You're killing Miss Frosty, and I mean in a good way. And I'm reading the comments. That's why I'm laughing, because everybody loves Miss Frosty.
You know,
Miss
Frosty fries them in mayo. You know.
Well, Laura finally she sees her pancakes, and all of a sudden she lights up at just the sight of her childhood favorite. She cuts right into it with a fork and knife, and she's about to just like freaking house it, right? For someone who doesn't eat carbs. She's about to house it, and she stops and looks at Maddie, who's thinking like, whoa, like, it's looking at somebody like she hasn't eaten in 10 years, let alone been back to Jingleton. He says, and he's like, Laura goes, give yourself a gift once a day, right? Puts a smile on her face, puts the fork with the food in her mouth. Matt agrees, digs in as well. They're done eating. They go back to the truck. And as soon as they get into the truck and close the doors, Laura sees a call from her CEO, Mr. Nick Mann. Nick first name, Mann the last name. 2 N's on the end of Mann. So we go back to him and we see him exercising on a Peloton, which I swear to God, everybody,
yes!
we wrote this before the whole thing happened with Sex in the City. Swear to God.
We swear to God, that is right.
I didn't want to take it out either. I'm like, no, this was our original vision. Just wanted to say that.
Ooh,
but he's on there, he's sweating with
Mary, he's
got his headband on, and he doesn't look too happy.
I think I got it, maybe.
Like, Laura, how's our campaign coming? He asks while taking a sip of what looks like to be some kind of one of those green vegetable drinks. Laura replies, oh, Mr. Nick Mann. Yes, I've been working all day on the visual concepts, but I just had to stop for some flapjacks. The man looks angrily. What the hell is a flapjack? She bites on her lip painfully because, she just blurted out the first thing she could think of. And she's like, it's another word for pancakes? He's like, since when do you eat carbs? She's like, well, there's really not a lot of options for places to eat out here. And he interrupts her. Like, well, listen, damn it. Get to Starbucks and drink some coffee and get us those concepts pronto. Shoots back. Laura looks at her phone and sighs. Yes, right away. You're right, Mr. Nick Mann. He interrupts her. Of course I'm right. I'm Mr. Nick Mann. Now make sure to keep on top of everything and let me know if there's anything going on. And he hangs up without even saying goodbye to her. And you see him still exercising on his bike, and he kind of looks up to the sky, and he's like, flapjacks? Yeah, because he's very confused about this whole flapjacks thing. Ryan, please. It's like you recover from growling like Vince McMahon.
And he goes back to drinking his green juice. As we arrive at the family business, Laura points to the road and tells Maddie to turn here. Maddie gives a look of surprise. The truck pulls up and Laura sees a young female waving to them. Oh, Maddie, stop the car! A red-haired young woman waving her down is her younger sister, Cassie, who is waving with excitement. Wait a minute, what? Matt begins to say as Laura opens the door and runs to greet her sister. Cassie! Laura says, running to greet her. Cassie runs to embrace her. We didn't expect you so soon. Come say hi to Mom and Dad now. That was a conscious decision. I don't know. It just came out. They'll be so excited to see you. Quickly dragging Laura into the family store, which also is connected to our family home. Inside, we see two adults talking. Laura's parents, who are very sad. We overhear the tail end of her conversation. Groovy. Well, it's come to this. It's not Vince McMahon, damn it. Groovy, damn it. Well, it's come to this. We will close for good starting on Christmas, says her father, played by Bruce Campbell.
Yep.
It certainly doesn't feel like Christmas. Oh, William, what are we gonna do? Mother asks. Just then, the sister enters the front door of the store. A Christmas-themed bell goes off. The door jingles away. Mom, Dad, special delivery from the North Pole, Cassie says, revealing Laura, who's a little apprehensive and gets teary-eyed before running to embrace them. Oh, Mom, Dad, I'm so sorry I've been away for too long. 10 years. Remember that, everyone. 10 years.
A decade.
I love you guys. Well, you're here now, and we could truly celebrate the holidays, Mother says. Laura looks around her family store. Where is everybody? Are we closed today? She asks, seeing as no one else is in the store but them. Oh, you know, people are out doing Christmas tree shopping, Dad tells her. Dad, we're one of the biggest stores in town. I mean, are we still... We still are, right? Laura asks apprehensively. Oh, honey, Mom says sadly. Jeff?
The mother continues. Mother's played by Jenny Garth, by the way, everyone. So, sweetie, the store is in need of dire repairs. We've had this store for generations, and the work that has to be done is just piling up. And we need all of the money for the ton of work and repairs needed to be done before Christmas. And William continues, where the code enforcement says they're going to be forced to close us down. And we didn't want to bother you with all this. Definitely didn't want to tell you as soon as you got into town, but don't worry, Laura. Everything's going to be fine, honey. Mom continues. We've been calling your office for weeks because we wanted you to finally come back to Jingleton so we could all have one last family Christmas here together, just like we used to. Laura's shocked and absolutely speechless. Cassie, who's always baking something, looks up at her sadly. Sorry, Laura, I got to go check on the oven. I was just making Christmas cookies and I don't want them to burn. I'll be right back, she says before she runs off into the kitchen. Laura looks very confused at her and says to her parents, how did this happen? We've always done so well in town. Dad says, well, it's been happening for the last few years. Depreciation of the store and due to its age led to some little and big fixes that needed to be done, which we could not afford to do. Thankfully, the smaller but still important fixes were able to be completed, which helped us stay afloat for so long, or we would have closed much, much sooner than this. Mom continues, and those smaller repairs that got done, oh, well, if it wasn't for our young employee who we truly believe is our own personal Christmas angel. He patched the roof, he fixed some of the flooring. Gosh, without him, I don't know where we'd be. Laura inquires, wait, you have somebody that works for you now? I mean, who are they? Well, where are they? Cue Maddie, who enters the store. Mom goes, oh, there he is now. Hi, Maddie. She says, Maddie, as Laura goes, Maddie, at the same time, very confused and, That was a big. So Matt responds, "What, Laura? You know the Winters? So we now know what their last names are." And Laura says, "Yes. I mean, they're my family." She says, "Doesn't matter, matter of factly." So Maddie, this is the surrogate family who's taken you in, and Matt says, Matt's just kind of like about to say something, and all of a sudden the mom says, "Laura, honey, I'm confused. You know Maddie?" So Laura's like, "Yeah, I couldn't get a flight out here, so my best friend Becca booked me this ride share, and wow, this is just the biggest coincidence I've ever been a part of." So Matt says to Laura, "You didn't tell me your last name," and Laura kind of spits right back out, "Well, you didn't ask." Like,
there she goes again. There she goes.
Well, Matt responds back to her, "No questions, remember? Also, your assistant told me your last name was Laura Collins." Laura retorts, "I told her to provide a fake last name in case you were a psycho killer." William laughs. "Matt is definitely not a psycho killer. In fact, he's been a real lifesaver, Laura." And then Joyce, the mom's name, which we find out finally, it's like the son we never had. We would have closed the store years ago had it not been for Maddie's help and sacrifices. Matt turns to Laura and says, "Laura, you have two of the nicest, kindest parents anyone could ever ask for in William and Joyce, especially for someone who's lost their own." Maddie adds fondly. Laura takes a beat, takes a look at Matt with new eyes. She notices now kind of how strong he is, how he appears, his brown hair kind of falls over his eyes, and his hair starts to have his little twinkle thing happening from the light coming through the storefront window. He moves the strand of hair from his eyes as he catches her staring at him. From off camera, we hear "Maddie" as Cassie runs over to Maddie, gives him a big old hug, and a kiss, gripping him ever so tightly. And we hear a needle scratch on the record player. And she grips him up as if she were her man. Well, Laura looks at Matt and says, "Well, I guess mom and dad weren't the only thing you forgot to tell me about, huh, Matt?" Almost to herself as the family looks on as Maddie and Cassie sitting there holding each other so happily as we go to commercial.
Gulp the camera magic
commercial, right? We just had a big unveiling right now.
So shockingly, Cassie just hung up.
Do you mind continuing? You got to get water. I didn't get a chance. After reading all that.
I was just like, oh, okay. So wow, that was a shock, everyone, wasn't it?
Yes,
sister.
Yes. Let's digest this for a second, everybody. So we found out that Laura lied what her last name was to Matt because she thought he was going to be scared he's a psycho killer. I don't blame her.
Neither would I.
I think that was smart. All of a sudden, it comes to find out his family died. His real family died. This other surrogate family took it in. It just happens to be Laura's family. And they took him in because this one doesn't ever come back and see them, especially around the holidays, right? All of a sudden, though, Laura thinks like, wow, what a strapping young gentleman. Like, she thinks he's like a hot dude, right? Well, all of a sudden, Cassie comes running in, gives him her sister, Cassie, played by Jane Levy. I forgot to mention. Runs in, gives him a big old hug, gives him a big old kiss, and Laura's kind of like, whoa, well, you didn't tell me you were basically taken either when I mentioned my relationship kind of thing. And all of a sudden, record scratches. Everyone looks on happily as if, these two, Maddie and Cassie, are a couple. and we took our commercial break. A lot to digest. A lot of plates spinning right now, as they always do in the Hallmark or Lifetime Christmas universe. But we amped it up, Ryan. We amped it up.
Oh.
Ryan heard nothing because he had his headphones plugged in.
Did you see how charming?
I just gave a recap. I gave a GCAP recap.
Oh my God, everyone! I hope should we check a comments or should we continue? I just had to I turned the fan on because it was boiling.
Looking over and I keep laughing because people are saying funny things. We have to address those later. Let's keep going. Let's keep going.
All right. So
you're doing a fine job. You're doing way better at the imitations than I am. You're kicking my ass
no,
at
I don't
imitations.
know. I want to hear your Southern Cassie accent.
I didn't know she was Southern, but
I didn't know either until the moment.
Sure, and I'm gonna do my best to try to do Jack A again too. My Bruce Campbell's a little My
I feel
Laura,
like besides being Bruce is just always cool. I mean, what can you do? Like
that's what I was trying to be. I was just trying to be cool, you know. I'm trying to sell him, Ryan. I told everyone I'm politicking to get him into more Hallmark Christmas movies. So
and Jack A, we want Jack A to be in one too.
Our Christmas movie.
I mean, this Christmas movie. Yeah.
Yes.
This one right here. So
he's our star.
Oh.
She is our star.
Just wait.
I didn't know she was on Days of Our Lives though, because now she'll want nothing to do with this, probably. No,
well,
actually, she's in Christmas movies, right?
They just did. Yes, she's in Christmas movies, and they just did a Days of Our Lives Christmas movie too, where she looks like has a rich fortune at her disposal. So maybe she does want to come and play Miss Frosty in our little town.
Is she trying to kill the devil in the Days of Our Lives Christmas special? That would be dope.
That would be amazing. I would love that. Jack A slays the devil.
Would you like to continue?
Let's continue.
All right.
So, where we left off, Laura says, I guess Mom and Dad weren't the only ones that you forgot to tell me about. Okay.
You're like, you come back from commercial break and then like they say like the same line over again or whatever.
Oh, yeah, they're like... Okay. Previously, Maddie, I missed you. Oh, Maddie, I missed you so much. While you were away, I was taking care of all the Christmas bacon. Cassie excitingly stated. But were you able to find the tree? She asks. Not yet. I was actually planning to go tonight after work. Now that I'm back, Maddie tells her. Well, on that note, Laura says, I'm going to check on my old room. She tries to get away as fast as possible, everybody. She obviously has feelings for Maddie at this point and is jealous that she thinks her sister has already claimed her. Jinkies. The family calls out trying to stop her. As we cut to Laura looking into her old bedroom, with disgust, of course. Maddie grabs her and pulls her back from falling into a giant hole in the floor. She didn't notice. What is happening here? She asks out loud, madly. She didn't notice the hole due to the fact that she was shocked that her once perfect, pristine, clean as a whistle, if that's something, room now looks like a workstation men's bedroom. And possibly smells like one too?
Probably. Very, very probably. Yes.
Can't be choosy, right? In Jingleton. So I guess it turns out that your room was the one that I've been staying in. Your parents never saw you coming back, and I had no place to live after my parents died. Mortgages are expensive after all. Wow. I'm surprised you didn't sleep in Cassie's room, Laura says condescendingly.
She shot that bow across the bow. Yep. She shot that right back. Yep.
Oh my God, Maddie. Now hold on a second. I have to explain about that. Maddie starts as Laura walks. Her phone goes off and she grabs it. Sorry, Matt, she says as she clicks the phone on. Matt stares at her and looks unsure.
She's calling him Matt again. She's pissed.
That's when you know it's happening.
Yep.
Jeffrey?
Yeah. So Matt stares at her unsure. Okay, so we cut to after dinner. So some time has gone by. And the family's cleaning up all the plates and doing all that, doing that whole business. Joyce reminds Cassie that Maddie's set to get the tree tonight. So Cassie's, continuing to have to do all this like Christmas baking. You can see her; she's got like flour and shit all over her hair and her face.
She's a little goofy, that Cassie.
Yeah, she's a little. She's like this. Like Laura's more serious. Cassie's
put together,
aloof.
Her hair is always it's her red, beautiful hair is always in a state of craziness. She's always on the go, baking.
Yep. And Jane Levy could freaking kill this role. Like that's like she could totally pull this off. So just imagine her with like her hair all messed up and just like she's like a baking maniac, right? Trying to get all the Christmas cookies ready for Christmas.
A maniac.
So Cassie though says to Laura, why don't you go with Maddie to get the tree? Because Cassie's noticed that Laura's been, on her phone the whole time. She's like, Laura, maybe you could, oh, I'm sorry, Southern accent.
Oh yes. Now, come on.
Laura, maybe you should take a break and get some fresh hometown air, sis. Sis. With an exclamation point, we put, sis. And nobody's better than picking a tree than Maddie. Laura looks at her almost dead, her phone battery's about to die. She's like, well, I guess I do have to charge this for a little bit anyways. Cassie goes, great. I can continue baking and you two can find the best tree together. I just know it. Maddie says to himself, I really hope so.
He is going with
now
Laura.
We cut to them. They're in the truck. They're driving up to the tree lot. Looking again at Maddie. Laura kind of smiles to herself and says out loud, so is getting my sister's hand in marriage the price for fixing the roof? Another shooting another arrow, right?
I'm shocked. I'm appalled. I'm sweating.
Well, Matt just kind of puts his foot down. He's like, because he's shocked. Laura, you're being ridiculous. Listen, I do love your sister, but you got to let me explain. Laura's not having it. She cuts him off. What's to explain? My family loves you, and clearly you and Cassie are awfully friendly, she says.
Kissing.
Matt goes, Laura, you really have the wrong idea about... Nope, cuts him off again. Oh, no, trust me, Matt. I have the right idea. Trust me. Okay. Internally, Laura is surprised that she feels so hurt. Like she should be so happy that her sister found such a great guy that her parents liked.
She just came here this morning, a matter of fact, anyway.
Yes. Laura is very jealous. She thinks to herself, like, oh no, like I think I'm into this dude, right? So I think I'm into Maddie. But all of a sudden, almost like a little like the angel and the devil, Mr. Nick Mann shows up on her shoulder and reminds her, you're going to be future president of the decor company. You need to be tough. She snaps out of it. All right, Matt, let's just get this tree thing over with. I have tons of work to do. So Matt drives silently the rest of the way to the tree farm because he's not even going to continue saying what he was saying because she's not listening to him right now. She's obviously she's pissed. So sometimes it's better just to take a knee on some things like this, right? So at the tree farm. Mind if I tag you in, Ryan?
No problem. That's right. I'm just ready.
Oh, I didn't see you were drinking. I'm sorry.
No, this is perfect. I've cleared the vocal cords for this performance of the going on here.
Yes.
At the tree farm. It's also straight out of a movie, everyone. Lights are everywhere, families drinking hot chocolate, music playing, and there are Laura and Matt looking miserable. Da, 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 da. Miserable with Laura and Matt. Laura looks to see a young man she recognizes as a friend of Cassie's. He went to school with Laura and Cassie, and it was always hanging around Cassie when they were younger. Cue the younger tree farm employee named Morris. Is that you, Little Morris all grown up? Laura says happily. Laura, Morris calls out and rushes over to her. They embrace and he says, Cassie said you were headed back home soon, he says. Yes, I'm here till Christmas. Oh my goodness, you've gotten so tall, Laura says. So happy to see you, Morris. Matt also nods to Morris. I had to get a job here for the winter since the town isn't doing so well. No work, you know. If it wasn't for Frosty's in your parents' store, there wouldn't be anything there wouldn't be Jingle in Jingleton, you know? He looks around and seems disappointed. Did Cassie come with you guys? Laura looks sad, remembering her parents' business and getting a sense of dread that the town is in trouble. No, she stayed home to bake and set us to find the perfect tree, Maddie informs. That was a transition from Laura to Matt's voice. Morris tells them to have fun and to let Cassie know that he said, hello, Red, in the tree field.
I guess that's his little nickname for her. Yeah.
Red.
Think someone's got a little crush on her.
It's just a little crush. In the tree field, Maddie and Laura are looking for a tree and walk past many that they don't choose. Morris has always had a crush on Cassie, she notes, looking at more trees. I've noticed, for sure, Maddie says. I don't know why they haven't gotten together. They both click. Laura interjects. I'm surprised, too. I don't know. Maybe she's got eyes for someone else. She teases Matt. Matt looks into her eyes and says, maybe that someone has eyes on someone else instead. Ooh, so smooth.
Smooth.
They pause at that comment and start to draw close to each other as they are going to kiss when we hear the laughing, lovely Miss Frosty. Ooh, Mary. Maddie. Ooh, Maddie, looks like you've got yourself a big, strong, full tree there, Mary. They look over and see Miss Frosty decked in her winter best. Miss Frosty, they both say. Jeff?
We did a little sexual entrada, is that what it's called? It's usually not a part of the HCU.
Maddie, looks like you got yourself a big, strong, full tree there. I know, man. Sandra.
They both look over to her and say, to Miss Frosty, and it's like, they're like, Miss Frosty, you know, they're kind of shocked that she was there, kind of like, I don't know, creeping or something.
She's always there, Miss Frosty.
You know, she kind of like puts her hand over and kind of stares towards the saw that's in Matt's hand that Matt's holding by himself. And he, you know, he's kind of blushing because it is like a, you know, a little saucy kind of sexual connotation that was used there that caught them by surprise. He's like, Matt looks at the saw and he's like, oh, you're talking about the tree. Right. The tree. Laura's also embarrassed because she was thinking the same thing. And she looks at the tree behind it. So Miss Frosty adds whimsically, well, that tree ain't going to cut itself down. Sometimes it takes two hands to hold the handle in order to get just the right cut. I did pretty good on that, didn't I?
Yes.
You did. We'll let our audience decide what the hell. They're probably going, oh my God. Oh my God.
Laura smiles and says, you're right, Miss Frosty. Matt, let's cut this one down. I'll give you a hand. So he looks at her kind of funny. She's like, come on, let's hurry up. Everybody's waiting at home. So Miss Frosty sits back and smiles to herself, watching them cut the tree down when she adds, you know, you two look like a fine young little couple right now in this tree farm with all these pretty lights around us. Well, these two both kind of like look at each other, kind of look, you know, laugh nervously, and then just look back at Frosty and then continue to take down the tree. Later, back at home, Ryan.
Got to get back into my voice. They go into the house / store and they put the tree up. The whole rest of the night, Laura can't stop thinking about Nat and what Miss Frosty said. She finds herself staring at Nat while they add ornaments and garland to the tree. That Miss Frosty, Laura brings up. She's so funny, isn't she? The vein in her head probably bulging out as she says it. Matt doesn't seem to laugh. Well, Miss Frosty is known to be sweet and wise, but she's not known for her comedy. I don't know, Matt. I could say I think Miss Frosty is hella funny. Like very funny. Very funny.
But you know, Matt was trying to say like, yo, like she's right, like I'm into it. Yeah, that was Maddie being bold.
Maddie told a fib just for this very moment, just for this moment.
He shot his arrow back over the bow.
Oh. Laura looks again into his eyes. Are they going to kiss, she thinks? Laura, your phone, her mother calls out. Crap. Picking up her fully charged phone, she sees that she has countless missed calls. Oh no, she says, skimming the text. She notices one is from her best friend, Becca, and that reads, Mr. Nick Man is not happy. He's been trying to reach you. Where are you? Laura reads the text and closes the phone, not wanting to interrupt her time with Matt. Cassie enters with the plates of cookies. Maddie, it's time. My warm muffins are ready for you to bite into.
Oh.
They're hot out the oven. Running over, she hugs them, playfully throws a muffin into Maddie's mouth, stopping him from talking. Oh. Laura shakes her head. Maddie holds up his hands. He likes muffins. Muffin's still stuck in his mouth, and Laura storms outside, reminding herself that she is mad at Matt for not telling her that he is dating her sister. She just thought of it again, all over again. Yep. There's no future for Laura and Maddie. Matter of fact, why is she calling him Matt? Laura has to keep her eyes on the prize. The deckhole company, the presidency. Under the starry night sky, she finds her father smoking a pipe on the porch. Hey, honey, you look upset, he says. Jeff?
She tells him she's worried about the town, and she's worried about William and Joyce too. Laura's like, what are you guys gonna do with the store closing and all the repairs? Like how are we gonna solve for this? The father and the daughter speak while her phone just keeps ringing and ringing and ringing. It's from Mr. Nick Man. You see the name on the phone, and he's being relentless. You know, like every time there's a voicemail, he just calls again. We've had this store forever, honey. We can downsize, maybe move into a retirement home. You know, we had a great run. You know, don't you worry. The phone keeps ringing, and Laura's starting to just get more and more upset. Laura's like, yeah, no, Dad, that's not an option. I grew up in this house, this store, this house store, storehouse.
This is my storehouse, Dad. Don't you dare
the
tell me.
The phone goes off again, and she's starting to, white knuckling the phone. She's like, she keeps going on, and I'm just gonna let you give it up without a fight. The phone rings more and more. William's like, well, honey, I mean, you haven't been here in 10 years. I didn't think you even cared about the store or the house or the shop, or quite frankly, that you even cared about us. He tells her. Phone continues to ring. She snaps. Of course I care. I've always cared. For 10 years, my job, it's been everything to me. But now, the phone just keeps ringing. She just like snaps. Hold on one second, Dad. Hello. We see Mr. Nick Man on the other end of the line. He's red face. He's screaming on the other end. Laura can barely understand his words. Mr. McMahon is. I'm just going crazy. After a few moments, Laura cuts him off and says, Mr. McMahon, I am so sorry. I haven't sent you the updates. I'm having a dire family emergency right now. Mr. McMahon screams loudly as she tries to explain her situation. Mr. McMahon, please, I really need off for some time. It's my family. It's an emergency. Maybe for like a week, at least till after Christmas. can't you just have Becca finish the project for me? Just hear Mr. Nick Man on the other end of the line screaming that she's going to be fired if she doesn't come back and finish the job herself.
Everyone at home, did you say the the word of the day?
Yeah.
You're fired.
You're fired. So we cut back. She finally just says back to him, if that's how you feel, sir, then I have to do what I have to do. And you have to do what you have to do. Because as important as work is, sir, time with family, nothing better. Just like Miss Frosty said, like she just remember when Miss Frosty told her. And then she just hangs up without even saying goodbye to him, right? Just like Mr. Nick Man does with her. We cut to Mr. Nick Man back in his office, looking confused at what she just said at the phone. He's like, nothing better. In the same tone that kind of Laura just told him.
The flappies and nothing better. He don't know what the hell is going on.
He has no idea what's happening right
now. What is this woman doing? Carbs?
So as Laura hangs up the phone, she throws it off into the dark night, into the snowy wilderness where it disappears. Her father asks, honey, what are you doing? She stops for a moment, looks back at her father and says, the right thing for the first time in 10 years. Daddy, gather all the local owners. We're going to save this town. And she stops again and looks back at her father and grimaces. And, but I think I'm going to need that phone again first. Better go get it. She says kind of cutely as we go to commercial break. Ryan, please continue.
Well, so our young heroine was just fired over the phone by Mr. Nick Kennedy McNabb.
Nick Kennedy Nick Man.
McRib the third. And now young Laura, she's gonna save the town and her storehouse.
She has a plan.
Montage time. We cut to a montage of Laura explaining her plans to the townsfolk who are gathered around a table at Mrs. Frosty's. We see her pointing to diagrams and papers on the table, then drawing some charts with large white boards. Everyone is nodding in agreement. And looks focused and hopeful. Miss Frosty is there serving flapjacks to everyone and seems happy that the town is finally coming together. She even gives Laura a smile and a nod that Laura returns back to her. She's starting to crack. Miss Frosty's breaking her heart.
Miss Frosty's letting her know she's doing the right thing. Yep.
Laura tells the townsfolk, here's how we save our town, you guys. You guys watch TV, right? She asks. The group look at each other for a moment and nods. Yeah, sorta. Laura continues, okay, so you know the Hallmark movies and the Lifetime movies, and they put on every year at December, they always have this little magical town that's consumed by Christmas. Okay? The group looks in utter silence and confusion, and they have no idea what she's talking about.
Yeah, because they don't watch TV and stuff. This isn't like one of those like Christmas Xanadu utopia places that don't exist. Yeah.
They don't even know. They don't even know that they live in this place. They don't know
like,
what
the
they
hell?
have. They don't know the good
Christmas
that they have. No.
Yeah, what's Hallmark Christmas? What are you talking about?
They have beauty here.
Yeah.
Laura continues, realizing they don't know what she's talking about. Well, anyway, everybody loves those movies. They watch them all the time. There's even channels dedicated to these Christmas movies all year long. These people watch them. These Christmas people.
These Christmas people. Yeah.
Even in June. The group look at her like she's crazy, but she keeps going. And people are obsessed with these movies and these little Christmas towns that take place in there. They want to live in these towns and at least visit these towns. People think those types of towns don't exist, but they do exist. We're living in these towns. Jingleton is one of those towns, she says deeply. The crowd is unsure, but willing to listen because they have nothing to lose. What do we have to do? Someone calls out. We got nothing to lose, another one calls out. Jeff?
The montage continues. So Laura says, first, I need to talk to my friend Becca. So we kind of see like her talking on the phone to Becca, and Becca's smiling and typing some stuff up. Laura says, listen, I need your help, Becca. Can you please make me some social media posts and a video with and the rest of it's kind of inaudible. We cut back to Laura. Laura says, Becca's going to help us advertise Jingleton as a real life Christmas movie town that people can actually come and visit, just like in those movies. The crowd cheers, even though they have no idea what she's talking about. Laura continues, and where we'll be having the biggest party on Christmas Eve, a Christmas festival with food and music and dining and shopping. And we are going to raise enough money to get the town kickstarted with some good incoming revenue again. She starts talking like all these like corporate terms, and they're like, okay, cool. Like money, sure. But everyone's cheering. So as we're starting to see now, Laura is using her evil corporate powers now for good. Right, Ryan?
It's turned around.
Yeah,
it's
but she's very
around.
successful. She knows what she's doing. She's a take control kind of person. And for once, she's going to help the little guys for once instead of these other big corporations. So we cut to a scene of because the montage is still going. We cut to Laura talking to Mars. Laura says, Mars, I'm going to need some trees cut down, decorate it, and put around the town stage, which we actually need to build a town stage too.
By the way, Christmas Eve.
So from across the room, Maddie calls out to help. I have enough wooden nails to build the stage and the benches for all the people to sit in.
I bet he's got enough wood.
Laura doesn't even look at him and just kind of dismissively says, I don't care who builds the stage as long as it's there by Christmas Eve. So then then all of a sudden we hear Cassie. And we'll also have Christmas themed treats to sell too. And I'll bake night and day. I'll bake like my hair's on fire. She kind of laughs oddly again because she's kind of weird. And but she thinks she made a funny joke about her hair.
She probably writes Christmas movies and forces people to watch them online.
Yeah. Well, Maddie kind of gives Cassie like an odd look at the joke, like you're weird. And Laura notices that something's up. Like, wait a minute, like if he's really into her, he wouldn't do that. She's puzzled, but she got to stage focus. Miss Frosty even offers her kitchen for Cassie to bake, and Laura steps up to help deliver the Christmas trees to the town square where the festival is going to be. So he'll handle that. And Morris also kind of tells Cassie, Cassie, I can also help you by bringing you baking ingredients, so you can just kind of focus on baking and bagging the stuff we're going to sell. You don't have to transport. We don't have a lot of time, so I can do this stuff. Cassie looks back at Morris with big old hearts in her eyes. That would be so wonderful, Morris. That's so sweet. And she, just gives him a big old smile, and he smiles back at her because now, I think we could tell Morris is into Cassie, right? I mean, I think the cat's out of the bag here, right? We hear somebody in the group of townspeople yell out, the rest of us will make the town look as welcoming as Christmassy as ever. So now Laura has rallied the people, and now the plan's going into effect. Town goes to work. Ryan?
A new montage begins. This montage shows everyone working hard to bring the plan to life. Then we see people from other parts of the U.S. outside of Jingleton looking at their phones and tablets, seeing that social media posts were made and watching the video Becca made to promote Jingleton as a real Christmas movie town. One ad reads, "Come witness a Hallmark Christmas movie brought to life." These people looking at the posts and videos are super excited. It's real. It's real. Then they are seen calling their friends and making plans, and they are packing and getting into cars because they are going to Jingleton. We see cars and people are gathered and driving to Jingleton. We see Laura fixing and tweaking decorations as the town readies the crowd. Then Laura goes into Mrs. Frosty and sees Morris sitting by himself at the counter, looking sad and somber. Morris, are you okay? She says as she sits next to him. Looks like we both have the same holiday blues. From behind the counter.
Sorry, go ahead. Sorry.
From behind the counter, Miss Frosty brings 2 hot chocolates with candy canes on top. Before saying,
ooh, Mary, looks like you two need some holiday cheer.
and nothing used to make Mr. Frosty happier than a cup of my homemade hot cocoa.
Oh, I bet.
Oh.
Oh, I bet. Miss Frosty, saucy.
She is a saucy lady. I love it.
Yeah.
They begin to sip their cocos, and Frosty asks,
ooh, so why don't you I always got to say with Mary. So why don't you tell me what's got you looking so sad? Start with you, Morris.
Morris looks up and says, I feel odd saying this in front of you, Laura, but I've always loved Cassie. Since we were kids. Laura smiles. Of course. I think we all kind of knew that. She looks at Miss Frosty with a nod and a smile and says, as obvious as snow is white. We knew you two were meant to be. Laura and Frosty laugh before Frosty continues saying, but does she know that? Morris looks down and says, no, I've always been too scared to tell her. Mrs. Frosty says,
ooh, honey, like this town having a crazy festival, what do you have to lose? I think you should... I lose the voice as I trail on. Ooh, I think you should go and tell that young lady how you feel about her before it's too late.
She says with a certain smile. Morris looks over at Laura. Think I have a shot? He asks. Well, if you never try, Morris, how will you know? Laura asks. I love my sister, but she's a little aloof. She may feel the same way, but not know how to express it. He smiles at her reply, Jeff.
And Miss Frosty kind of shoots that right back, that confidence. She kind of shoots that right back at Laura, kind of like, practicing what she preaches to Laura, right? She's like, oh, so is that right, Laura? And what's got you all sad, sweetie? I have a feeling it's the similar problem. Am I right? Laura kind of chokes on her hot cocoa. Oh, me? She asks innocently. Frosty sasses her by saying, well, there isn't anyone else sitting here alone in my counter the night before Christmas Eve. I saw you and that handsome Maddie trimming trees last night. Laura's like, it's complicated. Frosty says, no, it's as easy as this. Do you have feelings for him? Because he certainly has them for you. Clear as the ice forming on that window. That man is head over heels for you, Laura, and that type of love only comes around once in a lifetime. Laura sips her drink again, not saying anything. Surprising her from behind is Cassie. Walks up, gives her a big hug. Hey, sis. Hey, Morris. She says, I need some help bringing some of these supplies in. Morris jumps to his feet right away, like a good little soldier. I'll help you. Ryan, could you continue?
Of course.
Sorry, my thing just scrolled down too far.
Cassie. I'm actually looking for mine to jump. Okay, Cassie says, you're the best, Morris. It's in my car. Can you grab it for me? Morris leaves and Cassie sits down at the counter next to Laura. Cassie says, so, are you avoiding me? We haven't talked much since you've gotten into town. Laura replies, kinda, but it's not your fault. What's the matter? Cassie says. Laura closes her eyes. I don't know how long you've had these feelings for Maddie. Cassie interrupts. Oh, Maddie. I was so excited to see him that I gave him a big old kiss. As you do. You don't understand how much he's meant to all of us. But honestly, he's been like a big brother to me while you've been gone. I was hoping it may have led to something more, but since he's so damn handsome,
but he doesn't look at me the same way he looks at you. And I think I felt that I wanted to be with, and I think I felt like I wanted to be with Maddie more in a way of convenience more than anything else, especially since the person that I really want and like doesn't like me back. Who? Laura asks, surprised. Cassie says in a lower tone, rather shyly, Morris. Of course. My heart melts every time he calls me red. Just then, Morris walks in with Cassie's baking equipment. From a distance, Miss Frosty laughs. Ooh, it never fails, my hot cocoa.
Yeah, my cocoa never fails. You want me to keep going? I'm back.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Did you double duty for me? Thank you. I scrolled like that and I lost my place. That's terrible. Laura looks back at her sister kind of with a sense of desperation and is like, Cassie, please forgive me, but I do have those feelings for Maddie. And I doubt he feels the same because I've been so cold to him the last few days. I don't know. I feel like I've changed for the better since I've met him. And I should have never spent 10 years apart from you and mom and dad, but all that's changed the second I met him, the second I came back. Cassie smiles and hugs her sisters and says, if that's really how you feel, Laura, and love him in that special way that I don't love him, I want you to be happy. And I'm just glad I got my sister back. That's the best Christmas present I could have ever hoped for this year.
Red.
Laura says, well, I have one more gift for you. Morris, can you come here for a second? Morris runs over. What's up? He asks. Laura smiles and says, Cassie, Morris has something really important he's been wanting to say to you for a really long time, and I'm going to leave it to him. Bye, guys. And she runs out of the restaurant. Miss Frosty smiles and points and is like, now that's real Christmas magic right there. Mary.
Mary.
We cut to Christmas Eve in Jingleton, and we have another montage.
Who would have guessed it? Who would have guessed it?
So
Do you guys think that Maddie and our heroine are going to get together?
Yes, we this is it. We're at the end here. There's a montage of just
montage,
people flowing into town. I mean, it's just straight up raining cash in Jingleton. There's money everywhere. It's blowing in the streets. People are so happy. They're sitting there taking selfies with each other.
Shane McMahon's theme song is playing.
Yeah, the Christmas music's going. They're sampling all these treats that, like, the Cassie baked. Laura kind of smiles as she's walking up to her store. And she hears one of the store owners say that he's made more money in the last few hours than he's made in the last few years.
Wow.
So finally, Laura goes into, she goes to the outside of her dad's store, and she's in awe because the parent shop is so jam-packed with customers that there's a line out the door. So she walks inside and she sees her father at the counter, just like checking people out, and it's like real frantic. And he's just very, very busy. And Laura kind of yells out over the crowd, "Where's Maddie, Daddy?" Let me do that again. "Where's Maddie, Daddy?" Wayne replies, "I sent him into town to make sure the stage was set for tonight." She looks around again in astonishment. She's like, "I can't believe the amount of people in here buying stuff. Do you need help?" William thanks a customer for his service and bags his stuff and starts to ring somebody else up. He's like, "Honey, I've never been so happy to be so overwhelmed in my life. We have more than enough money from today to not only make the repairs we need, but enough to buy a whole new store if we wanted to." Then he lets out a big old hearty, jolly laugh like Bruce Campbell would. "My dear, you saved this town. You saved this family. Now you go and do something for yourself."
Spins a gun around, a shotgun.
Yeah. Instantly, Laura knows that he's talking about, reconciling with Maddie. She says, "Thank you, Daddy," with the biggest smile on her face that we haven't seen since the movie started. She's a totally different person now at this point. And off she goes into town. Want me to keep going?
Oh, well.
All right, I'll keep going. So she arrives in the town square, and there's like a mob of people, and visitors, all these people taking pictures, and she's, joyous lights, and there's there's all this happiness going on. She's, she's looking for Maddie though. She's like trying to look over the crowd, this and that and the other. She's literally on her tippy toes, watching some kind of, some band up there starting to set up, like doing like mic check and all that. All of a sudden, she's stopped by a familiar growl from behind. Miss Winters. She closes her eyes softly, shake off the terror she just felt, because she's surprised that Mr. McMahon is in Jingleton and is right behind her. So she turns around slowly, and Mr. McMahon leans into her. Miss Winters, I drove all the way out here from the city to this little hometown of yours to tell you one thing. With a little bit more confidence and downplaying her fear, Laura kind of mockingly says back, I know, I'm fired. So you pretty much said that on the phone, and you didn't need to bother yourself coming all the way down here on Christmas Eve to say that, sir. He walks in closer to her and gives a hearty laugh. He's like, fired? Damn it, I'm not going to fire you. Listen, I may be insensitive, but I'm not an idiot. Why would I fire one of my greatest pupils who makes me all the money in the world? I hire her as my new president. Laura's eyes gets as big as silver dollars as Mr. McMahon continues. Becca called me to tell me what you were doing out here and what you were going to do with the family and the town. And, well, damn it, I respect that. And you stood up to me. Hell, nobody stands up to me. If you want that promotion, it's all yours. And heck, I'll even let you work out here remotely so you can spend more time with your family and all these lovely people. Laura's in total disbelief.
So
Thank you, Mr. McMahon. Are you sure? Continues on. Did a hell of a job with the campaign to help these people out. You attracted a ton of business here. But who do you think threw all that extra cash around to make these people thrive like they've never thrived before on this very night? Laura gasps. Wait.
He's got a golden egg in his hand. Oh.
Yeah, he's got stacks of money. He's like Scrooge McDuck. All these gold coins.
Oh, McDuck, eh? I like him.
You, Mr. McMahon, wow. I thank you. I don't know how to thank you enough for all of this. She goes to give him a big old hug and kiss him, but he puts his hands up to stop her. He's like, go easy there, will you? That's an HR violation. Well, Merry Christmas. Finishes by saying, wait, I know how you can repay me. And Laura's like, uh-oh, I knew there was a catch. And he continues, point me in the direction of those flapjacks you were going on about on the phone the other day. So she laughs and points towards Frosty's. Right in there, sir. It's carb heaven. And he walks away to Frosty's with that arrogant walk that he has. All of a sudden she hears, Laura. And it's the sound of Cassie's voice calling out. She turns around and Laura sees Cassie and Morris holding hands under a mistletoe. And they kind of hug a little bit and they start to kiss. And Laura's so happy they're finally together. Oh. Laura says to herself, well, looks like everyone had their Christmas wish come true. And then a strong voice booms behind her. It's like, not everyone. Oh. She turns around. She sees it's Maddie there holding a little mistletoe of his own. Maddie? She says. He goes on to say something and she cuts him off. No, Maddie, listen to me. Listen to me this time. Listen, I know I messed up. I know it. I was so into my old world that I forgot who I truly was. I caused so many problems. And but since I've been back here and I remembered why this place is so special, why all these people are so special. That's what I truly need to make me happy. I learned what it took to finally make me happy. Maddie jokes and asks, carbs? She jokes, laughs. No, it's you. So all of a sudden, Maddie continues, I fell in love with you the first moment I saw you at the airport and I honked my horn.
What a romance. Romance.
Little sexual jokes we're putting in here. She smiles, appreciating his cute, crude joke. The ice is fully melted, right? Right, rhyme. But I felt but I haven't felt so complete inside before, since before I lost my parents, you know. And Laura, I have to tell you, I love you. Her eyes tear up with water. She says back, I love you too, Maddie. All of a sudden, a voice comes from the stage. It's the Jingleton Festival MC who is making an introduction. Ladies and gentlemen, the moment you've all been waiting for, all the way from the big city on their reunion tour, please welcome Bedford and Sullivan, which once again is politicking to get Bruce Campbell in the Hallmark Christmas universe. He's doing double duty here. We have him playing two people. He's playing multiple characters in one movie. We're
Is
gonna
that
get
possible? Damn it!
that. Well, the crowd goes crazy as if like the Beatles like somehow like reunited and got back on stage. What's going
the
crazy?
Monkees, the Beatles. Oh,
And all of a sudden, they're like, "Merry Christmas, everyone! Who's happy to be here on this one Christmas night?" And they say that as they go into playing their hit song, "One Christmas Night." Laura and Maddie smile at the band playing. Then they turn back to each other, smiling. Laura says, "Well, it's almost Christmas. You're supposed to give yourself a gift every day, remember?" He's like, "How could I forget?" Laura continues, "Well, have you given yourself one yet?" Maddie says, "No, I've been saving it for right now." He grabs her closer into his arms and gives that first passionate kiss. The money shot of these movies. It happens. The first romantic love
Christmas
kiss.
tree there, we're spinning around them. There's lights. Oh, angels, doves, pigeons. All of her badness and in wickedness has dissolved in this very moment. She's gone. She's a completely other person.
We cut back to the store where Miss Frosty's in there. Mr. Nick Mann's behind her, just going to town on these
These
flapjacks.
flapjacks are delicious. Ah,
Miss Frosty's smiling, looking out her window. And she's like, "Family is everything. Nothing better."
Mary.
As she places the close sign on the door for the evening. Laura and Maddie have found true love. Jingleton has been saved. And we have a close-up on a capture of Miss Frosty's face with the text that comes up on screen that reads, "Miss Frosty returns in Baking in the Bahamas." Coming soon. The end. Cue credits. That's it, everybody. Whew.
Wow, 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 wow.
Well, Ryan, I have been cracking up because people have been saying comments in the side, and we have to figure out a way to do this Mystery Science Theater 3000 style next time. But
Oh my god. And then we also have our special guests that have been waiting as well. Should we
Yes.
take a moment just to take a drink and then
how
read
about
the
this?
read the comments, or should we read?
Yes. How about this, everybody? We'll take a quick breather. Everybody, all my special guests, our special guests, excuse me, that I sent a link to. So I meant to say, please go ahead and dial into the live stream. We'll add you. We'll start in a few minutes. I just, my voice from reading all that's starting to sound like McMahon in real life. Damn it. So give ourselves a little break and then,
I hope you can ingest what you just heard from us, and
yeah, we need you to process that and give us your thoughts.
and of course,
Well,
throw
we're gonna take a
tomatoes
quick
at
break,
us. You could
everybody.
do fruit, tomatoes.
I'll start adding you in as y'all start coming in. All right.
So you'll see. You want to put the splash screen up, and then we'll be back in like two minutes. 2 minutes.
Oh yeah. We'll just turn your thingy off. Turn your camera off. Just your camera. Don't exit. Just turn it off, and then
Ooh,
so it looks like
Mary.
that. And we'll be right back, guys. 2 minutes.
I hope we didn't keep you waiting too long. And I'll wait till Jeff gets back. But thank you, everyone who was here. My God, I hope that we did not butcher anything, and I hope we did everyone honors. And we hope Bruce Campbell and Jack A. Harry saw this. Oh man, I wish I could see the comment. Now this is when I always do something wrong and exit out, but I wanted to see if I could possibly see your comments. Thank you everyone for the. Oh, there he is.
No, you did.
Were you
fine.
eating some carbs?
Please, everyone, please leave your as everyone's starting to dial in. I'll wait till everybody's in the waiting room, and then I'll bring them in. We'll like announce them. We'll be like this is a special thing.
One by one, because we have wonderful people who were waited this whole time for us.
Yes. Hopefully, yes. Please let us know. I'm going to turn the comments on. Let us know what you think of what you thought of Welcome to Jingleton.
And
Not
did you
necessarily our reading skills or our voice work, but.
And did you want to see the sequel? That was Miss Frosty Bacon in the Bahamas. We're picturing it as a mix-up of Jaws 4 with, maybe Miss Frosty will get her groove back on vacation.
Yeah.
A la how Stella got her groove back.
Basically, Jaws the Revenge, right? Without the shark stuff happening in the Bahamas. So like Miss Frosty will find out her son is eaten by a great white shark.
Who was a police officer?
It was the police. Yeah, it was the chief. Right, he'll get eaten, and
we find out Mr. Frosty was also a chief of the police. And
yes, we'll find that out as well. And then there she goes to the Bahamas. Okay, let me see. Just waiting on one other person. I'm telling you, man. Star-Lord had some funny things, man. Some people were saying some funny things. That's why I was like laughing. I wasn't laughing at you. I was.
Oh, please laugh at me.
All right, so we don't have everyone yet. I'm gonna start bringing people in. Let me shut off this banner. Let me do this. Let me do.
Ooh, who are we bringing in? Which wonderful people?
Lots of wonderful people. Yeah, let us all know what you thought of the movie. Okay.
Honest opinions, onions opinions.
All right, I'm just gonna. I lined them up. Kind of lined them up alphabetically. Okay, I'm gonna get them lined up here. All right, so first, I'd like to welcome all the way from Alucard YouTube channels our very good friend Al. Gonna join. Al, what's up, buddy?
I love it. Merry Christmas, Al. Thank you for being here.
How's it going?
Great.
So good. So thank you for coming on with us.
Yes.
I already cannot wait for the sequel. I mean, come on.
I think we have to bring Mr. McMahon back, Mr. Nickman back as well, possibly.
Oh yeah,
absolutely, 100%.
That little face turn at the end there, it was great. It's good stuff. Biasly speaking, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the story, biasly speaking. But look how easy that stuff is to write. It's like you just.
I mean, I legit thought I was watching the Hallmark Channel.
You're too kind. You're too kind to us, Al.
Flattery gets you everywhere with me. Thank you, Al.
Should we?
What's that?
I was gonna say, should we introduce Al? Should we have everyone just maybe say something about their channel?
Oh, yeah, go ahead, Al. That's a good thing. So
because that way you plug your stuff, because these people that we're bringing on, fantastic videos, commentary they do. So Al, you're here on YouTube and Instagram, we know, but.
Yes, I am. I mainly do horror reviews and unboxings, and in the coming year, I'm actually going to be adding a few more things to the repertoire. I'm planning on doing a few movie locations, and maybe even starting an interview series. So more to come.
Amazing! Oh my god, movie locations, that is fantastic, and interviews, amazing.
That's freaking awesome, dude. That is so awesome. Yes, everybody that's watching, please, Alucard, go subscribe.
Wonderful, wonderful channel and gentlemen.
Yes.
I try.
So let's see who's next to the party. Oh, this is a big one, Ryan. And now making his debut on camera, live on the G-Re holiday special with Ryan of the Radical Retro Rewind podcast YouTube channel, is none other than. Yeah, that was a lot to say. None other than David.
David, the amazing David from Slash Vision.
Yep.
A fantastic podcast, everybody.
Yeah, this is my first time, so it's a little weird.
Don't worry about it. Did you see what we just did? That was pretty weird. We did.
Oh,
than that.
I'm hoping that there's a Miss Frosty spinoff somewhere.
We succeeded then. Was it the Flappies?
It had to have been the Flappies. My mind went somewhere else when I read that. When I heard that.
Oh my God, I love it.
Tell us a little bit about the podcast where people can go follow, subscribe, or whatever. Please, David.
Oh, yeah, you can go to /_vision_TV on Instagram. I really don't have any other social medias. Yeah, I'm basically, I don't even know how to say this. Anything 80s and 90s, I think I've carved a little niche for myself for ranting about it. Pretty much any and everything that's about those things. So, yeah, it's a little out there.
And he does it beautifully, and there's jokes that I'm still laughing about. So,
well, thank you, Ryan.
You're so welcome. No mayo. I was, Miss Frosty
God.
fries her pancakes in mayo, though.
Oh man, and thank you, Jeff, for letting me know about the cheese on the McRibs.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Game changer, right?
Oh yeah.
Your legacy. Your legacy, Jeff.
Yeah, I went there on Monday because they had the Mariah menu thing, and I would get the free Big Mac, and I didn't even get an email. They're like, "We don't do the McRibs over." I'm like, "Thanks for the heads up." I could use one more.
We could have all used one more.
Yeah.
No more mayo either.
No, I turned heel on mayo.
My God!
When you guys were eating mayo, I had a spicy chicken sandwich, and it was just the worst timing I could ever have.
And you're true, like you said, they always put so much mayo to begin with, and then between watching us like choking on this monstrosity.
It's like eating a s'more. The moment you squeeze the sandwich, everything just shoots out the side. It's not great at all.
Let's bring in our next guest. Let me see. Make sure I click this right. I had to fix a banner, so that's what I was doing. So me screwing around on my computer. Okay, so our next guest. This is like the elimination chamber, like the thing's going around. Like
yeah, this should be a countdown, right?
Next, right? I don't want to make anybody nervous. I'm just going to click on. So here we go. Ready? Yay, Katie!
There she is.
What's up, Katie?
Nothing much. What's up?
Oh, nothing.
From Poppin' the Popcorn here on YouTube as well as Instagram.
Yeah, and also a lot of people don't know that I have a podcast too.
Oh!
Mm-hmm.
Is it
that was there?
Yeah, it's Popping the Popcorn. I was a podcast before I went on YouTube.
Oh, sweet!
Oh my God! Okay.
What did you think of our
You guys were cracking me up. I was laughing the whole time. Karen and I were actually texting back and forth, and we were like laughing nonstop.
Well, I'm glad everybody enjoyed and was able to endure that. So tried to get through it as quick as we could.
Yes, thank you everyone. Thank you all for lasting through, my God, an hour. And although is it less than what we usually do? I don't even know anymore.
We pushed on
4 hours.
4 hours and 20 something. That was CM Punk came back to wrestling. That was a big deal.
That's why we just talk and we come up with nonsense stories like we just did.
It's true. Yeah.
That's what happens.
Yeah. Start talking about dyeing people's hair. Yeah, that was fun. That was fun. Would love to do that again. All right, we have 2 more guests. You ready?
The countdown has begun.
The elimination chamber.
Wow, the screen. This is going to be interesting how everyone fits in.
Yeah, we're getting smaller and smaller each time. But here we go. Ready? Karen from Ocean Six Dubs.
I wanted to be last. I
What's
wanted
that?
to win the prize.
Yeah, you were gonna. That's right. You would have lasted the longest.
Yes. How's it going, everybody?
Hello, Karen. Thank you so much for joining us all on this
Yeah,
this
thanks for
holiday
having me.
shindig.
I know everybody. Hi, Katie. Hi, Al.
Hi,
Hi,
Karen.
David. Nice meeting you.
How you doing?
You guys did a great job. We were cracking up. I had tears running down my face. We heard flappies, and then it was downhill from there.
I'm so happy. I didn't even think that was gonna get. I didn't even think that was gonna get over. Everyone loves flapping.
And then the angry boss. That. "Arr, arr, arr, arr."
Oh my goodness.
How long did it take you guys to do that? Create that?
I think it was 8 hours straight, like crazy.
8 hours
people.
straight.
Wow.
We just started.
8 hours well spent.
Oh, oh my gosh. I can't believe we just actually did that. Honestly, I'm still like shocked. We just did that whole thing.
Yeah. Yeah, and
So-
then when we started to read it, I'm like, it was real to me. I'm like, wow, we're really reading right now on YouTube. Like, is this a good idea?
No, it was great. It was great.
It was good.
We
Yeah.
enjoyed it.
No, that's awesome. That's awesome.
And we
Bring in
got
our
past
final
the Jack
guest.
A. I was gonna say the Jack A part with that's that voice. I was trying to. Oh, it's hard to do that voice.
Without pinching your nose like this, and I didn't want to do that. So it was tough. But Ryan was killing it on the imitations.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if it means anything, I've said this on something before, but in high school, I did this program to see what I would be when I grew up in one of our classes, and it was a puppeteer, a circus worker, and a voice actor. So out of the 3, I guess I'm living up to it finally.
You are.
Better than the puppeteer and the circus performer.
Oh, a circus performer. I thought you said a circus worker because I'm like, is that like a tightrope worker?
Well, I
or
guess
like
they
a
said
people
worker.
taker?
That's true.
Like-
They didn't tell me to perform, but I would have probably if with the puppet.
All right, so we'll bring in our final guest, who I don't
And
think has
not
ever been
last.
on YouTube before.
Oh, look at this!
I'm gonna bring
See?
him on. So I know he does a lot of Instagram live videos, which I've been checking out. So with some guests, but here we go. Ready? I guess there's no elimination chamber thing to do this time. Our good buddy Cal L. What's up, Cal?
So this means I won the Royal Rumble or the Elimination
Yeah.
Chamber?
You are the winner. You are the winner.
I'm the
I
last
never
one
thought of that. Royal
standing.
Rumble.
I'm the last one standing. Oh, I'm honored.
Also,
You guys
Cal,
did great.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you so much,
I was-
Cal.
Hysterically laughing. I didn't even expect it to be like all what it was because as you guys, when you showed the picture, I didn't really notice everybody in the picture. I love Laura Vandervoot. I can't say her name, and Jay Levy. And so I saw them, and then I'm like, oh, Bruce Campbell. And so I'm seeing these people as you're really imitating them, and boy, that would be a standout one right there. I think you guys would get ratings for that movie if we could get it made with all those people.
Oh wow! Yeah,
But
I think it was
Sandra
Al
to
in the
me was
comment.
my favorite character.
Who?
Sandra, or Jack A, should I say?
Oh, yeah. It was basically Sandra because I had to keep saying Mary. Sorry, broke character. Maddie?
Yeah, we just
You
kept
know,
rolling.
if I may, I thought one more character would have been good, and I think Ryan could have impersonated her well. For some reason, I think you could have did the mom from the Goldbergs. Would have fit into your story.
Oh my
for some
god! Beverly
Oh,
Goldberg.
yeah.
I would have loved doing that. You
reason.
know.
You guys were awesome.
Thank you so much,
Thank you.
Kal-El.
That means a lot. It really does. Thank you.
Oh, so should we? Okay, so we should ask everyone else about their channel too, as well, to plug right now.
Yeah, let's go around the room or screen.
So where we lost we got Al, we got David,
Hmm?
we got Katie.
Yep.
Karen also has a channel.
I do.
That's
yeah.
fantastic.
Thank you very much.
Get the ticker
Yeah,
going.
it's Ocean Chicks Films. I'm on YouTube and Instagram and Twitter and all that good stuff. I do horror movie reviews and countdowns.
Very well too. Might I
Thank
add.
you.
And Karen and I do a podcast together kind of type of thing with our other friend Jennifer Tochi, and we're the Final Girls of Horror.
Which I love that title, The Final Girls of Horror. That's great.
cool.
That stands
Yeah, that's
out.
pretty brilliant.
I like that a lot.
And Kal-El, Mr.
Oh, okay. I didn't
Man
know
of
it was my
Steel
turn.
himself.
Yeah, I'm having some computer issues, so my video's been a little bit delayed, but they're going to be on the way soon. But my channel is Kal-El Daily on YouTube, and yeah, I'll follow all you guys. If I can't find you, is everybody's link going to be in the description?
Oh,
Yeah, I can add it
idea.
later as a comment.
Good idea.
And
Okay.
for people watching live, that's why I made this little crawl for everybody at the bottom there. You can see, so I have your name and then what you are by the YouTube channel.
Oh, that's cool. But yeah, it's nice to meet everybody. I just met Katie not too long ago. We had something planned for sometime next week or something. But yeah, it's good to meet y'all. Happy holidays to everybody.
Happy
Happy holidays.
Happy
Thank you.
holidays.
Okay, so should we ask like a cheesy question about maybe favorite holiday movies or something for everybody?
Yeah, why not? Or you know what? Well, let's see. For we can do
Why not?
that, and then we'll we can ask people that are watching, ask us a question, and I'll man the comments.
Oh. I think we all disappeared for a minute. Oh, I think we're back. I just saw every box go black for a minute. Everyone was gone. I was like,
I didn't notice.
Hello.
I didn't.
Welcome to
I didn't notice
Jingleton.
either.
That's the power of
I
Jingleton.
still see you guys. I'm watching on StreamYard.
Oh, gotcha. Nice.
That's it. I'm being pulled. They pulled the plug on me. All right, I get the idea.
You did miss.
All right,
Jackie,
who wants to
but I
start us off?
That's
Al?
Vince McMahon.
yeah, McMahon's not
That's
happy.
right, pulling us. We angered the boss.
You're fired.
Fire.
I will say this: there is somebody who has been commenting a lot during the whole thing, and just keeps saying the nicest things. And thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Really appreciate that. I would probably say that Al's comment had me really laughing. That
which one?
David said something.
I feel like we missed so many wonderful comments from everybody. I'm so sorry.
That's why, I randomly just started laughing because I was like, "Don't look over at the comments," and I'd look, and then somebody would say something really funny. But Al's like, he's hoping somebody from Hallmark or Lifetime is scoping my channel because,
Yeah.
Ryan and I get new jobs.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
There you go.
I feel like would we run out of plots? Oh, did we lose Kal-El?
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
Yeah, we lost him.
if you're watching, Kyle, just do the whatever you did to join back in, and I'll add you. And we have a question in from Vanessa Epcot. What genre of Christmas films are your favorite? So go ahead, guys.
Should we?
Do you want me to start?
Yeah.
Please.
Okay.
Let's go around the room.
Horror.
Thank you,
And
Al.
I've watched a lot in the last 3 days too.
There is more than you would think with the holiday horror
So many.
film.
There's a lot of them. Yes, I've been watching a lot of them as well, and then I've also been watching the Hallmark Channel a lot too.
They never disappoint, and there's like a million. I mean, endless amounts.
I have every single one recorded, I think, on my DVR.
And then the descriptions start to sound the same after a while. Small town.
Yes.
Saving, perhaps.
And then my
saving
fiance
something.
will walk in the room and go, "You're watching this again? Isn't it the same movie?" I'm like, "No, it's a different plot."
And David, was there a certain Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Christmas
Lord.
special that was your favorite?
Jeez, I'm not even gonna go there with that. That was just such a bad thing to watch. I'm using it as punishment for my kids when they.
You should.
That was such
Dave-
a horrible thing to even see. But
That
if I had to pick a genre, it'd probably be comedy. Christmas Vacation always comes to mind as like the first. Mostly because I identify the most with the old man, the Uncle Lewis.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
because
Yeah.
the way he complains to his wife, I feel like the exact same way at home. Like, there it is, right there.
yeah.
Such a cool man.
Oh,
I feel so
Al's
underdressed in
shirt.
this, too.
Yes.
I feel like I'm like the only person that's not Christmas out right now. So
You're probably the smartest because you would be sweating bullets like I would.
Yes.
I'm like literally sweat underneath this. It's I'm soaked.
yeah, but
Spoiler.
it's a cat sweater, man. Like, how can you go wrong with that?
That's true. That's true. But just like that Turtles holiday special, things can go wrong. And please listen to his review, anyone out there
That was
who's
just so
seen the
bad.
What's it called, David? The actual title of that? Do you
We
remember?
wish you a turtle Christmas.
We wish you a turtle Christmas. Is everyone
It's
saying
20 minutes of. If you like horror, that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's bad.
And Al, your favorite genre, would it be comedy as well with that beautiful shirt?
Close. Comedy would probably be my second favorite. My favorite, of course, is horror. I'm a horror guy.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I do. I'm one of those nerdy guys that makes lists. So I have a list of over 200 Christmas horror movies.
What?
I don't have them all, but I know of them. There's at least 200.
Whoa.
There's that, man. Wow. That's awesome.
Shocking, I know,
never
right?
thought that. I would have never thought that.
Yeah,
No.
I
What's
mean,
your
it's
favorite
just-
one?
Oh, good
my
question.
favorite one is probably Rare Exports.
That's a good one. That's a
haven't
really
seen
good
that
one.
No, me either.
Yeah, it's a Finnish, from Finland. It's this little kid kind of discovers Santa Claus, and that's all I'm gonna say about it.
Yeah. Yeah. Because
Dun dun
Because if I
dun.
say anything else, it'll ruin it.
right. Who's next?
You.
Yeah,
Oh,
actually, yeah, you didn't say nothing yet. Over there in your hat.
So I'm just trying to think. Christmas genre movies. So I guess there's different. I don't know. Probably my favorite. I don't know. I guess I like Christmas horror too. Like I just bought Krampus. I just got the 4K for that.
There's
I just
a
watched that
lot of
last night, too.
Krampus.
I'm
What's
watching
that?
it tonight.
You
I
guys
watched
got it too.
last night. It's great.
Well, we're reviewing it on Friday. So if you go on our channels, mine, Karen, Jennifer, and then we have a couple of new people. So they'll be joining us. We'll be doing it next Friday. So we set up premieres on Friday.
Oh,
Nice.
that beautiful Blu-ray over there, Al.
Is blue.
My blue.
My blue.
Yeah, I would
And
probably say
Ryan,
like.
what about yours?
What's that?
And Ryan, what's your favorite Christmas genre?
Goodness. Okay, so I do love horror Christmas movies. Oh my God, we all sound the same here. But yeah, I do enjoy a horror Christmas movie as well. But I mean, having just rewatched like Jingle All the Way, another
yeah, I
great
watched
podcast that David has done as well.
I watched Jingle All the Way yesterday.
Oh, so I mean, it just makes me laugh. It just makes me laugh. So it's nice to have a laugh as well too. I like both. I like both sides of Christmas: the terror and the laughter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Exactly.
The one that have you all seen the anthology one? It's oh gosh, why is it slipping me? William Shatner's in it. And it's like Santa's killing off all these zombies. There's like that's like the framing story is that Santa's killing off these zombie elves.
No.
No, my God.
Oh my God, watch it.
Oh,
Right.
There it is.
there it
Christmas
is.
Horror Story.
No,
William
I've not seen that.
Shatner, zombie elves. Okay.
No, I gotta watch that one.
I've not seen that one.
Stay through the whole movie. Trust me. Even if some of them, I mean, I think some of the stories are okay, but I remember the framing, probably one of the best framing stories in any of an anthology movie I've ever seen. So I really like that one a lot. I was gonna watch that one last night, but I wanted to wait till closer to Christmas. So do something fun.
Agreed. The frame story is actually probably one of the best stories in the movie.
Wow.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. For real.
And Shatner, does he do it like in a comedy, like a tongue-in-cheek way, host this, or does he like? Is it William Shatner basically like hosting something, or is he playing a character?
He's like a radio DJ, and it's yeah.
I'm shocked too, David. I'm like, what?
So he's sitting there in front of the mic, being Shatner, and it's a good time. It really is.
Wow.
It is. I watched it expecting it to be absolutely just painful, and it wasn't bad. And then once the whole movie was done, I was like, wow, that just shot up my list. Like, wow, that one's awesome.
Wow.
I have to pick it up. It's always streaming, but I need to get a copy. We have another question. Did everybody answer?
Yes.
Yes.
Hopefully. Oh, Kal-El's back. Hey, Kal-El.
Oh, we should ask Kal-El.
Yes.
Yeah, I had to it was telling me, it gave me an alert saying refresh your stuff, and so it kicked me off, so I had to get off and come back in. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, no sweat.
Oh, no problem. Please, no problem.
Yeah.
For its genre, I kind of like my Christmas movies. I love horror, don't get me wrong, but I kind of like them a little pure. I'm the classic Home Alone 2, 1. Only horror movie that's not really a horror. It's not scary. Only horror I got in the top 5, and it's tied for the 5th slot for me, is Nightmare Before Christmas. I like the traditional one.
It's a good one.
But far as horror goes, one I recently was recommended to, I think it was on GCAP stream, was Santa's Sleigh, and I truly enjoyed that one.
Yeah. I have to watch that one still. I'm probably gonna
I haven't
watch
watched that one either.
It's on YouTube, so.
Oh,
check it
that's
out.
great to know.
That's where I found it.
Yeah.
And if they
So
somehow
much fun.
take
If
it
you don't
off
watch
of
it, at least
YouTube-
watch the first 5 minutes.
Yeah.
We
And
heard
if they
about William
somehow take it-
Shatner.
If they somehow take it off of YouTube, it's on Plex.
I'm sorry, what you say?
That if they take it off of YouTube, how
That's why
how
I don't
they
like
do-
to tell people.
Yeah, me too. But it's on Plex. PLEX. It's on Plex.
Oh, great to know.
Okay.
Movie's great.
Mm-hmm.
And
It's
and I
fun,
don't
and it's
say
not. It
anything.
doesn't drag.
Nope. And I love to see people's reactions during the first 5 minutes of the movie. I just like.
Wow, the first 5 minutes are okay. So there's something.
Yeah.
The first 5 minutes is the most memorable.
Yeah, it's so shocking. I wouldn't have thought that was even going to be in there when I like. But yeah, it's a long time favorite. It's great, and I'm glad you liked it, Kyle. Thank you for saying that back. That's good stuff. We have some more questions coming in. I was putting these up because I see Santa's sleigh is over with a lot of people. So let me continue with another question.
Can I
What is
say,
your-
where can I find that 200 list of horror movies? Because I wouldn't thought there was that many for Christmas.
Great question.
I can send it to you.
Okay, look forward to
That's
it.
amazing. No idea, Al. There was at least 200.
Nope.
I can't
No, I
believe
didn't.
it.
I didn't know either.
Nope.
Me neither. Until I started making the list.
Crazy.
What's your favorite oldie Christmas movie? Oh, ho, ho, ho. Now this is when we date ourselves. How old are? How old is oldie? Ha ha.
Yeah.
I think they want to hear "Wonderful Life."
Yeah, I was gonna say
Yeah.
it's probably something like that. Exactly.
Mine's
Yeah,
the old Miracle on 34th Street, the original one.
Ooh.
Great one.
You know what's actually really good too?
I
that I
got
just
one.
saw. Oh yeah, Sorry, go ahead, Cal.
I'm sorry. I think we're on a delay. I hate to talk when people's talk. I think I got a little bit of delay, but mine would be. It would be A Christmas Story, even though that isn't really old. But one I've watched in recent years, I would say, as far as new, would be something called Pocket Full of Miracles with Betty Davis.
I haven't seen
Never
that
seen
one.
it.
Wow.
It's fun.
Gonna make a note.
Who's next? Who? Your favorite oldie Christmas
Who's
movie?
next?
Probably gonna have to go with you know, they did a really good job of making this seem like it was older than what it was, but Christmas Story. I know it's not black and white, but my whole life I really thought it was an older movie than an actual '80s movie. You really can't beat any of those jokes. I'm surprised it's still on the air to this day.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
Yeah.
I'm surprised too. You're
Me
right.
too.
The look at 1,000%. That looks like it's like 70, early 70s almost.
Yeah, and to think the same director directed Black Christmas also, so it's kind of just weird.
Ooh.
And the same guy did Porky's.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Freaking such a versatile director. He
Didn't
was.
he do Children Shouldn't Play with Dead Things as well?
Yes, he did.
Yes.
That's a movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's from Bob Clark is from my hometown.
Oh,
Really? Very cool.
That's awesome.
My favorite oldie, I'm gonna go weird on y'all. I'm gonna go Santa Claus Conquers the Martians.
Yeah. That's not weird.
It's amazing.
I mean, it's so goofy.
That's not weird at all.
No.
The Mystery
I know,
Science Theater version? Is he?
I mean, that's the best version.
That's the best version.
I mean, yeah.
Okay, this is crazy. I have not seen A Christmas Story yet, and I'm going to say that's the one that I think will probably be my favorite.
Oh, I love
Karen, you have to watch that.
Yeah, I do. I know. I got to do it. Make us.
I've
review
never
it.
watched the whole thing either.
Okay, you want me to make us review it? We can review it and you can watch it.
Yeah.
Has anyone seen the 8-bit Christmas?
Yes.
Okay,
I
so
I saw the trailer the other day, so.
I watched it when it first came out a couple weeks ago.
and what did you think, Katie?
I thought it was all right. It was just interesting. It reminded me of A Christmas Story, but only with the Nintendo.
That's exactly what you get with. It was exactly like A Christmas Story. So for a modern version, I think people would enjoy that, especially for 80s, if any 80s kids out there, or in the early 90s.
Mm-hmm.
Guys got a little shout out. I thought I'd throw that up there. Katie. Karen.
Thank you, Bones.
Thank you, Bones.
I got to say Home Alone too. I mean, it's not old. I mean, let's not date ourselves too much, but no, it's a classic. I watch it every year. It never gets old.
No, it doesn't. It's one of those classic. I think it's considered really a classic Christmas movie now. Because it was in the 90s when it came out, so.
Definitely. I feel like it's just getting more and more popular as the years go on.
But I did not like the Sweet Home Alone. That one sucked. Do not watch that one.
I heard there's horror about that reboot on Disney Plus.
Do not watch that one. I'm telling you
No.
from experience. I did a review on my channel on it. Do not watch it.
How do you try to capture a movie like that again? I mean, something shouldn't be remade. Or
I don't know.
Remade. I mean, they made 4 other ones, but I mean, attempting to remake something.
But the other one with that the third one, I think it was.
Does
that
everybody
one
hate
was
Black
alright.
Christmas 2005?
I never seen Black Christmas, so I haven't seen it.
The first remake.
I have a love-hate with it.
Same.
Okay, so Al, you feel this? Okay.
Yeah, it's not the worst thing I've seen, but I mean, of course, it pales in comparison to the original.
Yeah,
exactly.
I mean, you can't even compare it to the original. It's unfair.
Bob Clark.
Exactly.
Well,
But,
you guys,
I
I
mean,
hope you.
Did he cut out?
Come in, Kello. Come in.
I think you could.
Krypton nowadays during the holidays. Connections.
It does have to go a pretty long way.
It does. But there's the reboot from this last year, 2 years ago.
2019, I think, was the third one. Yeah,
I haven't seen that one.
I haven't bothered. I don't want to bother.
I haven't seen any of the Black Christmases, so I have to watch them. They're on Tubi. I've seen them on Tubi, so I have to watch them.
Yeah.
Definitely check out
You gotta watch
the original.
one, Katie, the first one for sure.
I
Mhm.
believe
Oh,
they're
yeah.
on Shudder as well.
Oh, Shudder. That's good
I
to
think
know.
I think the original's on Shudder. Yeah.
Shutter. Yep.
And that's the one that you want to see, Katie.
Yeah.
that's the
The
one.
original's on Tubi as well, I think.
Yeah, it's on Tubi. I've seen it on Tubi a few times.
Oh wow.
Tubi's great. I mean, you
Oh,
can't get better with
best.
that.
Oh, I found some hidden gems on Tubi because Karen can't actually get some of the movies that we can get on Netflix in America. So when we review movies on Fridays, I have to ask Karen, can you get this movie or can we find something on Tubi we can all watch together?
Ooh.
But my local video store guy is always on it. He's always like messaging, going, "I have that one. I have that one." So.
Oh, that's
Usually
great.
okay.
That's awesome. Man, I so wish we had that still where I live.
Oh, video
Same.
store?
Yeah, there's no video stores around.
Oh,
for
yeah,
miles
there
and
is.
miles.
In America,
Yeah, that's
Karen,
incredible.
They're all
An
gone,
American?
yeah.
in America, Karen, we only have one video store, and that's a Blockbuster in another like state.
Yeah, this is a real old school, real deal
one
video
bar.
store. He's got all obscure titles, all the B movies, everything. So it's cool. He sells quite a few too. So hopefully he keeps it going on because it's still pretty cool. They're pretty busy though. Like a lot of people still like to rent movies, you know. So it should be
Thankfully,
okay.
we don't have to send Christmas magic to save that local place yet. Thankfully, keep them open.
Yeah.
What about TV Christmas episodes? Anyone have any favorite episodes from TV shows over the years?
Oh,
I'm
that's
trying
a
to think
good
of good
question.
ones off the top of my head.
That's a good question. I have to think.
The Office two-parter is pretty funny.
Oh
That's
yeah,
one
that one's hilarious.
Just off the top of my head.
I love The Office.
Yeah.
Is it bad to say I've never seen The Office?
What?
Join the party. I haven't.
Oh,
either.
Dave. Okay. Woo.
I've seen the UK version. I've not seen the
The
US
UK,
version.
yeah.
I've seen both versions.
Same. This is one of the rare. I think it's one of the rare shows that actually is good. Like a good.
Better than or on par with the UK
Yep.
version.
Mm-hmm.
So I do like my Britcoms and stuff, but sometimes when they bring them over,
Yeah, I agree with you.
But The Office kind of did its own thing, and it worked. So
I really liked one of the Doctor Who Christmas episodes. Those ones are pretty fun.
Some of those are real good. Yeah.
David, I know you probably have a TV thing floating in there somewhere.
Yeah, there's like way too many. I think the other day I saw the Family Matters Christmas episode, and that just kind of pissed me off all the way through the end.
See, the thing with
What was that, Kelly?
the TV stuff is that there's so many,
Yeah,
and they
it's
blend
way
because
too
they
many.
always spoof older movies or older stories, so you forget which ones you really liked because they're so
Yeah.
similar.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's just way too many to even think of. It's kind of like watching the Roseanne Halloween episodes.
Oh. She did do the best Halloween episodes.
Mm-hmm.
David, was Judy
Okay, I
still
got
on that
one,
Family Matters episode?
Oh no, I think Judy went up to her room around that time.
She disappeared. She went up the stairs and was never seen at that point. Okay, I just wanted to check. She didn't come home for Christmas.
I got an out of box one. Anybody ever watch Smallville? I liked that
Yes.
Christmas episode where Clark
I love
where
Smallville.
Clark has to and Clark has to fill Santa's he has to be Santa for the night and get all the presents where they're going.
Yes. Yeah.
That's
that was
great.
a fun episode.
Oh, that is good. I forgot all about that episode. My God, yes.
And the South Park episode with Mr. Hanky.
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
that was a good one.
nice
That
one.
one's
I mean, come on.
that one's a good one.
It's a classic.
I at one point I had they had a music CD, too, the South Park Christmas music CD.
Yeah.
That was pretty funny. They had all the songs off the show and a couple more. It was pretty good.
I didn't know that they had a South Park Christmas album thing.
Yeah, I mean, it was like when it came out, I want to say, what, 99 or something? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
When you mention that, I think of the Simpsons episode where they're choking Bart for ruining Christmas. Lisa and
Oh,
Homer.
yeah. Yeah.
We melted the tree.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Santa's Little Helper.
Mm-hmm.
I ended up watching that Star Wars Christmas episode.
Oh, you did, David?
Your
You
hand-
watched
That thing's
it?
horrendous, dude. That was just
Did you-
bad, man.
Did what? I would
You were
love to
kidding
hear
about-
your. I would love to. I would pay to hear your take on that. Actually,
You were kidding about Mark Hamill wearing all that makeup. That was just ridiculous.
I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, it's bad.
That's because
and it has
accident,
nothing
right,
to do
Ryan?
with Star Wars. What, Jeff?
It's because of the motorcycle accident, right?
I want to say it is, but I don't even think it's that. I think it's just that they didn't know, or the lighting. It's just a nightmare. It's a nightmare.
It's like
That's
that's
what I've
a
been
wax
hearing.
museum. Like, I mean, that
Wax
Madame Tussauds,
Museum.
whatever,
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, he's on there. He's like, and it's
Yeah.
just, it's horrifying.
And there's something. I'm telling you, they were all on something. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Carrie Fish, she was
I
sharing
thought she was
something
drunk.
behind the life day for Wookiees.
It's definitely snowing that Christmas.
Oh my
hardcore, I'll
God!
say that,
It really.
yeah.
I mean, something was going
a lot.
on. If you ever wanted to see what a Wookiee celebrates for a holiday and what they fantasize about, this isn't a kid's special. So
Oh wow.
I will say the cartoon with Boba Fett's awesome.
yeah,
do
that's
like
that and B. Arthur. I got a kick out of.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You did.
Random song moment.
Complaining about her job. I've got to wipe these tables down, and to like the Star Wars Cantina music theme. Yeah, one of my most memorable. Yeah, one of the things I remember.
We'll have
For
Miss Frosty do the Star Wars Cantina theme. Q&A with Miss Frosty. Oh, would she hit it off with the boss? You know, possibly, could that be who Miss Frosty falls for when she goes to the Bahamas?
He was in there eating the flapjacks at the end, right?
The flappies.
She's bringing them. She's gonna somehow we're getting her to the Bahamas, and a shark is gonna follow her. It happened before. Why can't it happen again?
Can I take an opportunity?
So we want
to say
Jaws
that?
in this
That's
movie.
probably a Christmas movie.
Yes,
I
we-
appreciate that's not a real Christmas movie. It's Jaws: The Revenge is a Christmas movie. I don't care what anyone says.
And Callow's got it right. Yes, Jaws. We're gonna bring Jaws into the universe.
Yes, Jaws.
Well, if we can do that, I want to bring in the Addams Family since their first movie starts off with Christmas.
Yeah, it does.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Good one.
That
Al,
was
on
good.
your list, does your list have things like that for the 200 movies? Is it something like where Jaws is like the very beginning is Christmas, or is it have to be like a full Christmas
Oh,
horror
that's
movie?
a great question.
Like I'm curious, like what's
I haven't seen all 200, so I can't really fully answer that question.
is Jaws: The Revenge on the list?
I
Has to
believe
be.
so. It's been a while since I've looked at it.
There's carolers singing in the beginning as a Brody dies. So it's Christmas, right?
Yeah.
I've
Yeah,
never
that
seen a
seems- that
Jaws
seems
movie.
Awesome. Yeah.
You never seen Jaws?
Nope.
Gala. Whoa. You need to watch Jaws.
I'm checking for you right now, Joe.
Nope. I haven't seen that one. I haven't even seen Die Hard.
Oh, that could be a
Oh.
Christmas. I mean, that's a people consider it a Christmas movie too,
It
right?
is. It is. a
I would
Christmas
say,
movie.
yeah, I would say it's Christmas.
Yes, but
100%.
people debate it.
There should be no
People are
debate
silly.
right? When people are silly.
I say it's a Christmas movie, and
Well,
I've
my
had
favorite
people tell
one
me
is
no. What's your favorite one?
when people bring Die Hard up. I just say Batman Returns because nobody talks about that being a Christmas movie.
Yes!
That's my top five.
Yes!
Yep. Gremlins. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
These little movies I think of. that
You're
come-
right.
Yep.
The Batman Returns.
Yep.
You'll be very
That's a
happy to know, Jeff. Jaws Revenge is on the list.
But then we can. Christmas is saved.
I can sleep tonight. Now I was going to ask you to add it for me, so it'll be 201.
Oh, can I?
Yeah, of course, Cal.
Can I bring this up? Remember we were talking about Christmas episodes. What about the Tales of the Crypt episode with Dr. Giggles, Larry Drake, where he was the Santa
Yeah.
trying to get in?
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Terrifying. Oh,
It was like the second ever episode, right? It was like the
Yeah.
90-minute premiere or whatever.
Either. Yep, it was. Because the original was a movie. They made there's an older movie people don't know about of Tales of the Crypt, and I think that was actually like a 30-40 minute story in the movie.
Oh, wow.
yeah, that sounds familiar. Yeah.
Yeah, I want to say it's from 1972 or so. The
Mhm.
original one.
I
Yeah.
think so.
Crazy.
Who's
Here's
your
a question from Star-Lord.
Ooh. Who's your favorite movie? Santa. Ah.
That's a hard one.
That's tough.
It is.
Kurt Russell.
Oh, Kurt.
I'm gonna go
What
out on a
about
limb
Arnold?
and say Hulk Hogan, which is a fucking horrible movie.
Santa
Santa Claus with muscles. God, that thing was just horrible.
Santa with muscles.
Yeah.
with us.
That was just disgusting.
That needs to be on the list next year. Please review
Yes.
I
that. Please.
say
need to
that I say the Tim Allen version, the Santa Claus from Disney.
That's a good one. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll choose Bad Santa.
Oh,
Oh,
Yes.
that
That's
is
it.
good. That's
That's the one.
oh.
I did not
What
like
is
the
it with you
second
and making
one.
fucking sandwiches?
I didn't like the second one either.
First one, classic. Perfect movie.
Oh,
Second
you
one-
guys are harsh. The second one was good. It just wasn't classic as the first.
Mhm.
I agree, Cal. I agree.
I like
Second one
that.
was
I like
pretty
the way you just. That's a good way to describe it.
And we
Have
all
fun with
forgot Bill Goldberg.
Oh, Bill Cosby.
We all forgot Bill Goldberg as Santa.
That's right.
How about may I
Santa's Santa.
may I
The
may I
Big
ask
Show.
the panel a question?
Sure.
Oh, please, yes, please.
Who
Hello.
kicked Santa's ass the best?
I'm gonna say Arnold. In
Yep,
Jingle
that's what I was
All the
going to say
Way.
too. Jingle all the way.
Yeah, I agree.
An army of them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
including
Fine.
Big Show.
I'm gonna make a reference none of y'all will probably get. I'm gonna say Wesley Willis will kick Santa Claus, but if you don't know who Wesley Willis is,
I do.
look him up.
I know he is. Rock and Roll McDonald's. I
don't.
know Wesley Willis.
Yes,
Oh
indeed.
my god.
He'll whip a
I
horse's ass. He'll whoop a Santa's ass. Yes. Rest in peace, Wesley.
Oh.
Absolutely.
He's a very interesting character. If you all, I would.
He
I
really
actually
is.
saw him perform live. Have you, Al?
Oh wow, no, I never got a chance. That's amazing. That's awesome.
It was in Orlando. I went with some friends somewhere, and I didn't even know who he was. That's how I found out about him. And I was like, is this legit? Like, what is this? It was
Yeah, because you see him, you're like, wait, what is going on
Yep.
here? And yeah, he's kind of undescribable.
yeah. We should definitely talk that offline later because I don't think anybody else has seen
Yeah,
it.
yeah. We're not gonna nerd out on it.
Google Wesley Willis.
We all
Sounds
might be
interesting.
too young.
If only in our hearts. My bones say otherwise. Oh.
Does anybody have a favorite Christmas song?
Oh,
Ooh.
that's a good one.
Oh man.
I like to annoy everyone with the Chipmunks Christmas one.
Alvin!
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Christmas.
I mean, that's talk about throwback classic. That is
That is-
ageless. That's one of those ones that never gets old.
Yeah, I ended up liking that song even more when they played it on Looking Talking Now, I believe.
Look at yeah.
'Cause I think that was a Christmas movie as well.
Yeah. That's gonna be on the list too. Christmas
Yeah,
movie.
it's gonna have to be.
That's the third
You
one,
just
right?
made the list.
Yeah.
You
the
just,
dog.
that's right. You're on the list.
I've never seen that. I've seen this. I saw the second one too, but
Yeah.
did they ever make a Knight Rider Christmas episode, David?
Oh.
Oh man, that's a tough one.
I'm
I
trying to
can
think
see
of a Married with
the
Children
original-
Christmas episode.
Yes, they did have one.
Do you know what episode? This is so random, everybody, but every time that I see a rerun of Married with Children, it's the episode when they have the barbecue and they use the ashes. Does anyone remember
Oh
this from
man,
next
that's
door?
a yeah.
Yes.
Oh my god! And they're eating the burger with the ash every time.
Yes.
Yeah, Alfred's trying to have
Steve at
sex
the
all the
end.
time.
He makes that episode.
So happy just to eat that ash. It's so terrible. But favorite Christmas song though, like I like I don't want this is so cheesy. The Carpenters' "Merry Christmas, Darling."
That's a good one.
Thank you.
mine is a tie between Christmas and Hollis by Run DMC
Yeah.
Nice.
and the Paul McCartney one where it's just like out there, like wonderful Christmas time, won't starts making all those noises and yeah, that one.
Right.
But Christmas and Hollis probably first. I love that song.
The undisputed rap classic.
Yep. I mean, it's great.
I can't think. I just like so many Christmas songs because I listen to it all Christmas season. So I just like too many of them. There's too many to name.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Because I drive
Well,
an
for
hour
me-
to work every day, so I listen to a lot of Christmas music and a lot of podcasts and a lot of YouTubes.
That's the best way
But
to
don't
listen to
you
a
hate when they play
podcast.
the same four, and you're like, there's so many songs you could play.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it's that same thing with the radio.
Every
They
day.
always play the same artist, or they'll play like the newer versions of the songs, and you don't even hear the classic ones anymore. You hear like Taylor Swift. No offense, but you'll hear a Taylor Swift version over.
It's hard
An
for me
older
to pick
version.
one too. I had my favorite three, but since everybody picks them, what I will say is, as far as I think the Grinch is underrated as far as writing. Like it's very clever writing. There's a lot going on in that song. But I think Whitney Houston from The Preacher's Wife,
Yes.
Joy to the World. So I think that's in my top three right there.
Those are good ones.
And we were just talking about that movie off camera. That is such a good movie for Christmas. I bet you that's on the list. Oh yeah, it's a Christmas movie. That's on the list.
Jen, that's a good song too, Santa Baby. Which one? The one from the Jackson 5? Or wait, is that right? I don't know.
Madonna,
Eartha
Eartha
Kitt.
Kitt. Eartha Kitt did the Eartha
Eartha
Kitt did the
Kitt,
original.
yeah.
Yeah.
Hi, Jennifer.
What about the
Tantalizing.
Ashanti one?
Did she do?
Did she do one?
Did she do one?
I didn't even know she did one.
She did one. I think hers is Hey Santa. That's right. Hers is Hey Santa.
I didn't even know she did one.
I know I do have the Destiny's Child.
I have that one too.
Christmas CD.
I even have the NSYNC Christmas CD. You want to go there? I have the NSYNC
So we have
one.
to go with the New Kids on the Block
Uh-oh.
Christmas album too.
Oh, New Kids. Debbie Gibson Sleigh Ride.
What TLC Sleigh Ride?
Oh, I
Yeah.
just had that on the other day. That is a classic, actually.
Yes, it is.
You get Left Eye.
Mhm.
Away in the winter snow.
You know, one you don't hear playing too much, maybe because it got a little bit. It's a little more raw. Santa Claus Comes to the Ghetto, Death Row, Snoop Dogg.
I haven't heard that one.
Never
No,
on the
I
radio.
think I think they had a video for it. I think.
But like I'll hear it online, like a streaming thing, but never on the radio.
Yeah, I haven't heard that on the
It's
radio,
still-
but I've never heard that one.
It's cool.
So what's everybody's least favorite Christmas song?
Oh,
I can tell you mine.
Right off the bat, right?
I know mine right now. Yeah, all I
Tell
want
us
for
that.
Christmas is my two front teeth. All I want for Christmas is my two front teeth.
That's the one.
That's my. Oh, I hear it. I just want to like bang my head into a wall. So cringy. Yeah.
Oh, that's a good one.
I don't have one.
Can it be overplayed? Is that why you don't like it, or does it just have to be like a terrible song, like just a bad song you don't like?
No, I guess that's when you cringe. You cringe when you hear it.
You hear it, you say, ugh.
You say, you're fired.
Damn it.
Great Vince impressions, both of y'all, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, you guys really got the grapefruits for it.
I saw you left a comment. That was the first. That made me laugh too. He had a great one about grapefruits, Ryan. The comments, I was laughing, and I laughed like a lot. I was like, I'm not laughing at you, Ryan.
No, please, I'm telling you, laugh at me because I would have been laughing if I rewatched this again. Ooh, Mary.
Ooh, yes, I Am Santa Claus is a killer track.
Same way as Iron. Oh, he makes funny Christmas albums. This guy, Bob Rivers.
Yeah.
A lot of them, right?
I've never heard of
he's
him.
done a few. Yeah, he's done a few.
I think they're called Redneck Christmas.
Something like that.
He also does Because I Got High, Because I Got High, Because I Got High. On one of his.
I thought that was Afro Man.
He did Afro Man's.
He did a parody on his album. Yeah, about he couldn't go to church on midnight mass because he got high.
Oh my God! Link that.
Yeah, it should be on. Yeah, I'll look for it. I'll send you the link. It's funny.
I don't have an answer for your question.
Oh,
man.
yeah.
I love all the Christmas songs. Some more than others.
Epic Rap. Yeah, that was a good one. The Epic Rap Battle History. That one was a good one.
You know what's annoying? The 12 Pains of Christmas sometimes. You know that song?
12 Pains of Christmas. What?
Is that, I wonder if that's that might be a New York thing, but it's like to the 12 Days of Christmas, but everyone has a different voice. It's probably a really New York thing because everyone sounds like me with my accent.
Does anybody
That's another
have...
one I should link. I'd like to turn that one off when I hear it come on. So that's what I'll say is my worst Christmas song. The 12 Pains of Christmas.
I've never heard that one.
By Bob Rivers?
Avoid. No, I don't know who. I think it was it must have been a local radio station now that I'm thinking.
Oh.
But I'm from Florida, so I'm Southern.
Oh! It's the one that goes, they have like 12 Pains of Christmas and his mother-in-law is coming over. It's so stupid.
Is there a Christmas song that makes you smile when you hear it, no matter how many times you hear it?
Oh.
I'd like to say the 12 Days of Christmas by Bob and Doug McKenzie.
I was just gonna say that one actually.
Oh, my Canadian peoples. Yeah. You know what's up. Yeah. I like that. Those guys are funny.
I like Have Yourself a Merry Little Christmas. That one puts a smile on my face.
Smile. Ooh. I gotta say, I love everyone. Oh, yes, Kel, I'll go, please.
I'm sorry. I think we got a delay. I always seem to talk when you talking. All of them make me smile. That's why I don't have one I don't like. But for some reason, I didn't grow up with it. But in my teens, I heard Feliz Navidad. So that one always makes me laugh when I hear it. It's fun. I think that's a fun one.
It is a fun one.
And Charo performs it too. Charo's the one you gotta go for, the authentic. Now that's authentic.
Oh, I didn't know she has one.
Oh yes, listen to her version of Feliz Navidad.
Gucci.
Yes, Coochie Coochie. Exactly. Oh, maybe Charo should have made a guest appearance. It could have been like the Pee Wee Herman Christmas special.
Oh man.
Grace Jones could have been nailed to the White House for some reason.
I just saw right before you and I got on to do our warm up. She was on some episode of Las Vegas. It was on in the background. I didn't even have
Grace Jones.
No, Charles.
I got so excited. Grace Jones.
I wish.
I was going to say on Vegas. My gosh.
Oh yeah. Grace Jones. There's a Grace Jones documentary or something, or some kind of. It's on the Kino channel that Al told me about, and his
the
Kino Lorber channel.
It's called Bloodbaths and Bammy or something like that. It's from like it's like a term from Jamaica or something like that. But I have it on DVD. Great documentary if you're a Grace Jones fan.
You have the physical media version. Good for you.
Nothing's better.
Nothing better.
Nothing's better than. Is that Miss Frosty's catchphrase? Nothing's better. Nothing's better than Miss Frosty's flapjacks.
Nope, can't go wrong with her flappies.
The flappies.
Ryan, we have a comment to Ryan. Does someone knows about my good buddy John Squires?
Hi, John.
What's up, John?
Hi, John.
It's like hearing on every single year. Okay. I'm so hangovers. That's the part. There's a person in the song, and he always goes hangovers. Thank you so much, John. So it's a New York thing.
Well,
I have to go search this down.
Well, down here in Louisiana, we have the 12 Yaks of Christmas. It's kind of like the Louisiana version. Talk about catching the crawfish, all that kind of crazy stuff. So yeah.
I wonder if there's a 12 days of Christmas for like every local area.
There probably is. They have one for Florida. They have one here, but I just don't remember what the name of it is. I'll have to find it and send it to you.
This is so funny. Okay, we should make a list of now every state that has a song. Country, place, state, place, country, planet. Okay,
Jennifer is just about to blow my mind. Ryan, you're sitting down still, right? Like,
oh, yes, I am.
Watch.
I'm scared. Charo and Dean Martin singing.
I'm going on Spotify as soon as we're done.
Outside.
They do? I didn't know that, Jennifer.
Please tell me there's a YouTube video of that. I want to see that.
This is amazing, and thank you so much for sharing that.
Thank you very much for watching and tuning in and for the questions, T-Bay. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Have a good night. Happy holidays.
Happy holidays.
Happy holidays.
You always have a seat at the bar.
Eat pancakes for us.
Yes. Have some
pancakes for all. Everyone look under their desk, their table, their chairs. Pancakes are underneath there.
I was getting so hungry for pancakes when we were reading that, by the way.
That's what we should have done. That's what we should have. We could have incorporated the food, damn it.
You should have had the rock on. Did an impression for pancakes.
Yes. Or Ryan and I could have made our pancakes with like some really gross stuff and tried not to
mayo.
Do that, yeah.
Mayonnaise on pancakes? Oh, that's disgusting.
Whoa.
Do you know that's would be on? This is what we would eat on this channel. I have a feeling.
No more pancakes. I mean, no more mayo.
In Europe they put peanut butter on pancakes. In Europe, they put peanut butter on pancakes.
They do that here too.
I bet you that. I bet you that will work. I mean, I like peanut butter. So maybe I'm being biased. I think that would be good. Chocolate and peanut butter.
IHOP does a lot of that stuff.
Oh, look at someone chiming in with the wrestling off Kal-El's comment.
The New Day. How could we forget that?
How we forget that? How we forget that?
So for anyone out there not wrestling, so there's a group called the New Day, and they do throw pancakes to the audience as one of their signatures. Wow. Well, were we thinking of this somehow?
Do we think them pancakes are real?
I want to say that they
I think that they are.
Because I feel like
Yeah.
Biggie
Yeah.
just like digs into them.
Yeah,
That's
I
very
think they
bizarre
are.
that they came up with that.
I've seen a couple episodes of them throwing pancakes in the audience, so I think they are. They look real.
And I think they sell it
I
too.
mean, that's cool and
wanna
all,
be
but I'd be
wrong.
pissed if you hit me with a pancake.
You sue the WWE. I was hit by a flying pancake,
Those things can hurt, man.
and it was rubber. It was actually a rubber pancake.
I should get my my New Day mug out.
New Day rocks.
You have a mute. We have a what?
I have a New Day mug, like a coffee mug.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, from like way back when.
I have a shirt, but one of my rabbits ate it. I got holes everywhere. It's a holy shirt now.
I have a
Do you
question.
guys actually like the New Day?
I do. I mean,
I
like-
did pretty much since day one.
Yeah, I like the. I definitely
Okay.
like the wrestlers in New Day. I like. them.
yes. Talent, very talented.
Oh, that's a
Check it
really
out.
cool.
I always thought they all have talent, but I just never cared for the stable too much. Maybe because I'm Attitude Era. Maybe.
Of course.
Yeah.
The gimmick is very pancakey,
PG.
I guess. PG, yeah. Literally unicorns too. Unicorns is one of their unicorns, rainbows, pancakes, bootios.
Nice
as
colors,
they
though.
call it.
Mhm.
Oh, I'm
I
a
think we
sucker
forgot
for
to mention that Steve Austin stunned Santa Claus on Raw that one time. We're gonna go back to the Attitude Era.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah,
Mhm.
I forgot about that.
I didn't think people would remember.
Totally remember that. And remember Santa Claus too? The evil Santa they tried a couple times.
Yes.
Yes,
Yeah.
I think that was Norman the Lunatic, right? Same guy who played Norman the Lunatic.
Yep.
Yeah.
That was
Katie,
weird.
I did not know you were a wrestling fan.
Mhm. There's a lot you guys don't know about me.
It's awesome.
I used to
love
love.
that.
I used to love the Hardy Boys back in the day.
Yep. I have a question for the
Obvious. I
panel.
think their peak was with.
What's that?
What was that?
I think their Hardy Boys' best years were with Lita.
Yes, it was.
100%.
Yeah, that's
No question.
yeah,
Oh yeah.
for real. That's what started it all. I have a question for the panel. Yo, how boss is my hat, dude? I think I just started wearing
Is
this.
that our
I know we can do something serious.
And I was
No,
like,
I like
just,
your
every
hat.
now and then I look at myself and I'm like,
Oh,
it's a happy
He's look-
accident. Like I'm not
He's
supposed to
looking
wear
at
this.
himself like he's a girl in the mirror.
Flapping like this.
But how hot are you right now?
Surprisingly, I'm okay because I wore short sleeves.
oh, you smarty over there.
It was cracking me up because when Ryan and I were like getting all set up or whatever, he's like, I'm hot and I'm sweating, and he's wearing a sweater, and then like he had his sleeves rolled up, like he wound up rolling the sleeves up, and I just thought it was funny because I'm like, you have a sweater on, but you're like, rolling the sleeves up versus just having like a short sleeve. But it rocks. You need it to wear it, and I think that looks. How boss is Ryan's sweater? How about that? That's my next question. My follow up.
I got snowmans.
Oh,
I didn't
There
see
you
that.
go.
Oh, that's cute.
Is that like a Mr. and Mrs. Frosty?
I have no clue. I don't know. It's my mother-in-law's. I just borrowed it from.
That's even better.
Even better.
Perhaps it did come from Mrs. Frosty herself.
And Jennifer
I'm really
saying,
pushing the sequel.
saying it's a boss boy. This is Jennifer saying.
Thank you.
Jennifer cracks me up. Some of the comments she says, she cracks me up. Especially on Sunday nights when we're on the midnight hour, the look she gives, she just cracks me up. I'm just laughing the whole time.
It's always good to have somebody with you that makes you laugh.
Mm-hmm. Cause you know Patrick, y'all know Patrick, right? You know
Yeah.
Cheetah Wolfville,
Yep.
and Patrick will just say some ridiculous things, and Jennifer and I are like looking at each other because Patrick will just say something ridiculous, and we're like, what? And the look on her face, she just cracks me up. I'm just laughing the whole time.
Nothing better. Nothing better.
Nothing better.
Hey, G-Cap,
What's up?
can I, when you're done, can I have one question for the panel?
Oh yeah, that was it. Go ahead. Go for it.
He just wanted us to say how good he
I
looked.
thought everybody was going to. My question is for everybody on the panel: can you cast? So it's Christmas, right? So a Christmas movie with three characters from anywhere. You can pull them from anything. They could be even non-Christmas characters, but just a movie you would like to cast with those three characters. I'll start for an example. Mine would be. Give me a Wayne's World 3 Christmas movie. Give me Fran Dresser as the nanny playing Wayne's mom, and give me Sinbad from Jingle. And give me Sinbad from Jingle All the Way somewhere in there playing his stepfather.
I see that opening night.
Mr. Sheffield.
That would be great.
That would be almost
next
too
to you guys.
amazing.
That's an amazing question, but that was an amazing answer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think any of us can top that one.
Nope.
Wayne's World 3? Ooh.
None of us are worthy enough to watch that movie. No way.
Ooh.
I'll give it a try.
Somebody else, go. Does anybody else have a?
I'll just say really quickly, Kal-El. Okay, this is all characters from the same movie, but okay, so maybe I just changed your question, but the movie Dawn of the Dead, the original one, it was filmed around Christmas, and I always wanted to see that movie with Christmas stuff put out in the mall and everything, and like have that scenario taking place around Christmas time. I would have loved it. Like they were, because they had to take down evidently the Christmas items in the mall while they were filming anyway nightly. So leave it up, make it a Christmas zombie jamboree. So I'll say Ken Foray.
I'm sure somebody from Hollywood heard you, Ryan.
Oh,
You'll get that movie down the line. I'm sure.
oh, please.
I
Oh,
think mine would be Bill and Ted, like have them have a Christmas movie. And they meet they meet like the Grinch or meet like Krampus or something, just see what they'll do with it.
Excellent.
Oh, or how about Jim Carrey's Grinch?
Yes.
Cool.
That would be Can you imagine the Jim Carrey Grinch with that? Holy crap.
I don't necessarily know if I can pick three characters, Kal-El, but if I could, I would like to take Freddy Krueger and put him in a Christmas movie to where he tries to take those colors back for himself. Like he's like, these are not Christmas colors, these are my sweater's colors.
Wow.
Oh my
That's
god.
what I would like. I gotta think about the other two people, but
Freddy.
somebody that plays
That
Santa.
would be the Nightmare on Elm Street we need.
Yes.
That would go down as the seed of Chucky of the Nightmare franchise, I bet.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, since it would be difficult for Friday the 13th or Halloween to do a Christmas movie, I mean, Nightmare on Elm Street, it's kind of calling to it, isn't it?
Yep.
That's really it, huh? Right in front of us.
Yep. That or Chainsaw Massacre, but yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's right.
Or maybe Freddy travels to get the Santa from Silent Night, Deadly Night, because he wants his colors.
I forgot about that.
Maybe he's king of
There you
Christmas.
go.
There you go.
I still have to watch the movie. I haven't seen that yet.
Oh, another
neither.
terrifying.
Fantastic one, yeah.
Yeah. Sequel's good too. Even though half of it is the
first
you know
movie.
what? Just watch the second one. And then the first half is basically the first movie, and
first
then the
movie.
second half is trash genius, like unintentional genius.
What about 3 and 4?
3's interesting. Bill Moseley's in the third one. He doesn't say a word, which is interesting. 4, The Initiation, I actually watched last Christmas when I was making my Christmas ham. So I watched it. And the Toy Maker one with Mickey Rooney. Oh, he left us.
Oh,
with such
I
a
actually
great-
watched the 07 one, and I really enjoyed it. It was brutal, though.
Silent Night, right? That one?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yes. That is, I do like that one, Kyle. I do.
They're
Honestly.
all there. I have found them all on Tubi. They're all on Tubi, so I'm gonna watch them. I'm gonna have to binge watch them during the week. So You'll see stuff up on my channel probably.
We're all
Love to hear
sponsored
your
by
comment,
Tubi,
Jeff.
everybody.
We
Can you
like the
imagine? Come on, Tubi, come for us. We love you.
Yeah,
Katie, don't look for any spoilers or anything. If you don't know anything about it, God
I
bless
don't.
you. You're in for a surprise, especially with the first one's really good. Don't get me wrong. The second one is the second one's pretty noticeable.
I don't know anything about them. I have never heard of them or seen them.
The thing about it is I think people that are fans of it just get pissed about that second one copping out being half of the first movie.
Back to the Future. Oh, that would be good.
That's great.
Sorry, Starlord, I missed that comment earlier.
That's a good. Back to the Future 4.
Mm-hmm. Did you guys know that that's something I've been noticing with the I've recognized with some of the Hallmark movies this year. We talked a little bit about it on the last live stream with the one I was on with Karen, but they're taking things now and making alternate dimensions and time travel, and
What?
they're up in their game this year. Hallmark, they're making them a little bit different. So,
Right.
but there is one that's a Back to the Future one where Christopher Lloyd and Leah Thompson's in it, and Christopher Lloyd's basically the guy that makes time travel happen. And I'm like, wow, this was amazing. So
That is wow.
Right.
Did you know you needed that?
Anybody like It's Sunny in Philadelphia? Those Christmas
Yes.
episodes?
huge
Oh.
fan.
That's such a good show. I love that show. Danny DeVito cracks me up in that show.
Yes.
So,
Yeah, you're gonna say the Christmas episode, right? Is that what
Right.
you're going?
Yes.
I like that one so much. I bought it on Blu-ray on its own when it first came out. You have it? Oh, I thought Al was. I saw something blue. I thought he was gonna be like, I
He's got the
already
DVD. Lord. So going back to Kal-El's question, the characters now. We're missing David Karen,
Oh yeah.
3 characters in your Christmas movie.
I
Yep.
don't know.
I know
I'll
it is
probably have to
hard.
pick Back to the Future 4. I'm gonna have to piggyback off of that, but I want to see alternate Biff as Santa Claus.
Oh, and
Oh,
alternate
that would be
bits.
so funny.
That would be good.
See, I went with the Wayne's World. It just popped up to me as a question right there, and I thought Wayne's
That was
World is
smart.
notoriously known for the cameos. So I would pop up cameos too of
yeah.
Al Bundy in character. It'll be Al Bundy, and I'll pop up the Crypt Keeper and people like that just throughout the movie, if I could do it.
Elvira, let's just throw her in there too, right? Like,
Whoever.
I've never seen that. I've never seen that movie. Everybody talks about that movie.
Oh, Elvira.
Me neither.
It's just, it's so good, so campy.
Oh yeah.
Al, you're on mute. Al, you're on mute.
I don't think he realizes it, or doesn't know how to take himself off.
Might be a glitch.
Let me see if I can. You says your mic's not connected. I couldn't take you off mute.
Yeah, he'll probably have to. He had them problems I had. He'll have to probably jump off and jump back on.
Back in, yeah. StreamYard's been doing that a lot lately.
Technology.
Yeah, I just
isn't
thought it was
beautiful?
me.
Mm,
I was
can
like,
hear
what's
a lot
going
of
on?
crackling too.
Me too.
Yeah.
It's kind of
I
hard
thought
to
it
hear
was just
some of
me.
you actually.
Yeah. See, I'm on a delay, guys. So sometimes when I even ask my question, I don't even know if it's getting in at the time, and I feel like I'm cutting people off.
Oh no, don't feel bad at all.
It
Yeah.
happens. Especially when you're on a panel with people, it's hard not to talk over people sometimes.
Yeah. Not to jinx anything. I was kind of like being like, "Oh, we're gonna have a lot of people on here. I wonder how this." But this is pretty good. A little talking over. That's nothing. That happens. I don't even notice. I'm having. I was gonna ask Karen, who's the person you would like to put from any character in the universe into a Christmas movie?
That's the hard one. That's the brain tease.
Even if it's just one.
Oh, ooh.
Just one. Like I did
Cue
with
the
Freddie.
Jeopardy
I
music.
couldn't think of.
Yeah.
It could be anything. It could even be something silly.
Oh, how about The Exorcist?
Oh, wow. Yeah.
A Christmas possession. That's actually awesome. Where's Al? I was gonna say look that up. Has that been done? But he's not here.
Yeah, possibly on
Karen.
Days of Our Lives, evidently, with Jack Gay.
Karen, we'll have to come up with the script next year and do it.
Oh my god!
Oh,
The Christmas,
please.
a possession for Christmas.
Yeah.
Possession.
We'll have to do
I
it.
actually
Me, you, and
think that would
Jennifer
be
could read
cool.
it, and then we could get other people in there involved, and we could all just have a fun like Christmas party like that. We could all read it.
Yeah.
How about her idea with the Scary Movie 2 cast, the one that redid the Exorcist spoof? If that cast is good. Or you want to
Scary
be
Movie
serious,
2
you don't
was so
want
funny.
it to be funny.
I think it was funnier than the first one, actually.
Oh, okay.
That might be a hot take.
Yes, I feel the same way.
All right, am I working
think
again?
Scary Movie.
Oh yeah. Loud and
Yep.
clear.
Can hear you, Hal. Yes.
We have an
All right.
important question for you.
What's that?
Is there a movie about a possession that takes place around Christmas?
I'm sure there is. Let me think. Oh,
And is it called A Possession for Christmas? That's what we want.
if
to
not,
know.
it should be. Oh man, I'm gonna have to double check on that one. I'm not 100% sure on that one, but that sounds like something that should happen.
Right there, see?
Yep. Yeah.
To be continued next year.
Yo, Hallmark needs to get into that. They should make a Hallmark Christmas horror movie and make like a series of them and stuff like that. A possession for
Would
Christmas.
they ever,
If they
though?
heard this, you know, they
would
do
not.
it. They would owe us some.
I don't
The
think they
closest. Good.
I don't think they would because they're more of a Christian like station, so I don't think they would do anything. If it is anything like that, they would probably make it more like family friendly than anything.
Yeah.
Well, that's
I was
why
gonna
they have
say-
to make a subdivision.
The closest thing I know of is Hulu has that In the Dark series,
Yeah.
which is all about like the different holidays.
Oh,
I
yeah.
actually found that out from my friend Bones that's in the chat. I watched the Pilgrim and that was really good. That's a Thanksgiving one.
Yes. Yep. That's a good one. I saw one called Puka, Pooka.
I haven't
That
seen
one
that
was
one yet.
that one's pretty all right. That one's pretty okay.
The Christmas Purge. Jennifer, that was great. I wanted to pull that one up.
Christmas Purge.
That would be
Oh, yeah.
awful.
Get all your shopping done before.
I actually have never
Silent
seen all
Hill.
the movies. Hey, they should do a Silent Hill one. That would be fun.
Yeah.
That's what every time I ever hear that, that's what I think of as Silent Hill. I'm like, oh, here we go. The walls are gonna turn rusted in a minute.
So Puka's the Christmas one.
I was putting that up for
But does
Al.
anyone get possessed? That's the question. In Puka.
Sorta. Kinda. I don't know. It's been
You know
a
what?
while
I'll
since I've
take
watched
it. I'll take it.
Kinda. From what I remember.
Vanessa's saying Silent Hill in an abandoned mall on Black Friday.
Ooh.
I'd like that.
That Bruce Campbell Black Friday movie was pretty good.
I was gonna ask, did anybody saw that?
Speaking
Yeah,
of, yes.
I ended
Not
up
yet.
watching it. It was pretty good.
What did you think of
very
the
different.
ending, David?
With,
I mean, without,
Like
of course,
the
I guess without spoiling, but like, did you think like,
I didn't see that coming, to be honest with you. I thought it was just gonna be plain zombie stuff, and then it just went off the rails into something completely different. But it was enjoyable. The only thing I would say is like Bruce. If you're looking at it more of like a Bruce Campbell style movie, you're not gonna get a Bruce Campbell movie. He really
no,
doesn't play himself like you would think.
Yeah.
not
I
at
think-
all. And he's
I
got a
think-
mustache.
From
Yeah.
listening to interviews, it sounds like he kind of wants to be done with all the action stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure if he needs money, I'm sure he wouldn't turn it down. But they got no Ash is
Who are you
retired,
guys
and I've
talking
been
about?
hearing
Bruce
what's that?
Campbell.
Bruce Campbell.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Well, we gotta get him to be in this Hallmark movie if he don't want to do action
he wants
anymore.
To do 'em. He said that the one December night that it was like I've heard it on multiple podcasts and different friends have told me that it's just that he loved it and he wants to do more of that because he's people forget how old he is and he's like sometimes it's nice just to go in. I don't have like stuff like blood and guts thrown on me and I read a line and I'm an actor and I go home and I'm not sore the next day. So
as much as I love Bruce Campbell, he gets in his way. I mean, he gets in his mood. Like some days he'll say, "I'm never doing Ash again," and then he just said that, and people don't realize there's a new one coming. So I can never take him at his word.
I don't think I trust him too much after Briscoe County Jr. If you guys have ever seen that, that's
Briscoe County.
Oh
my
God!
Thing that going on.
Julius Perry.
My head just exploded with that.
It's a cool show. Not just because of Bruce. I mean, it's because
was that after Xena, right? When he was on. Oh, it was before Xena.
No, that was before.
Yeah, it was
94, I think.
Wow!
Yeah.
Oh God.
94.
1994.
No Burn Notice.
Burn Notice.
I
never. I saw sporadic episodes.
Actually, my best friend's sister wrote for Burn Notice, and I'm actually an extra in a few of the episodes of Burn Notice because it was filmed in Miami.
Oh, sweet.
Nice.
Very cool.
Cool. Love that show.
So we got to go on set and meet the characters and stuff like that. I have pictures. I'll have to find them.
Post them.
Is anybody else an extra in anything?
I was in The Water Boy.
What?
When I went to UCF, they shot at the Citrus Bowl. You see me for
Nice.
literally like 3 frames. I have to pause it, but I'm there. You see me. I'm
That's pretty
painted. I
nice.
got
Holy crap!
Yeah.
We need to dig that up for the next stuff.
I'll find it. I'll find it and I'll send it to you guys. Find it and send it to you. Just take a picture of it.
Oh, please do.
awesome.
Please do.
Nice.
I'm wearing my Coors Light.
I'm
hat.
also in the it's in one of Alan Jackson's music videos because he did it at the Square Grouper, which is in Jupiter, Florida, and me and my friend are in one of his videos too.
Awesome.
Is Jupiter where the hills have eyes took place?
No.
Why did I think that's just...
No, but
Why does that sound like a real event?
American Horror Story, the circus one.
Oh, that's what it is.
Took place in Jupiter, and they filmed.
That's what it is, Katie. Yeah.
They filmed there, and the store that I work at, I actually got to see the actors because they would come in on their breaks and stuff like that.
With the fantastic Jessica Lange.
Yes,
King
Mr.
Kong.
Bones Roots is in a Hallmark movie.
Anger.
Yeah,
Ever.
Bruce Campbell is in a Hallmark movie. I just don't remember which one, but he's in one of them.
One December night.
Yeah.
The one that I brought into our universe.
You see how that works? What else are you bringing in canon?
I think the only thing I've ever been on TV for was I held up a Mr. Bean sign at the Royal Rumble in 2017.
That's awesome.
Dead, like right center of the whole thing, holding up Mr. Bean like the majority of the pay-per-view.
That's awesome. That's cool.
Okay, I need to go back now on Peacock. Does Peacock still have the streams?
Yes, they do.
They do. Okay, because I missed the network.
I'm going to take a link.
2017.
Yeah, 2017. If you could just Google Mr. Bean and Royal Rumble, and you'll see my sign. It's because I somehow was able to be right dead center of the crowd, like camera side.
And, we need to put the montage together of everyone with their cameos.
Yeah. The only bad thing is like I'm so short, so all you can see is my hands and my wrists, and but it's me in there. Though. I actually put the Mr. Bean sign to the excitement of my wife in the loft.
It's
hanging. Yeah, I put it up.
Dude, you're in the Sun.
The Hall of Fame.
Here, I'm gonna see if I can share this, guys.
Oh, do you have it?
I see it right here. It's
Oh, no.
Let me see how I can do this. But go ahead, keep talking. I'll
Yeah, I think there was like an article written about it like the next day. I had like 15 minutes of fame, and that was about it.
Oh wow.
Oh wow, nice.
Yeah.
David, why aren't you starting every podcast with, you know me?
Mr. Bean.
I held the Mr. Bean sign in 2017.
I remember getting weird looks from people waiting outside, like before the doors open, and I had a Mr. Bean sign. It just looked very awkward. It was
And they
different,
wrote
I
articles about you, so who's laughing now?
guess. Yeah.
yeah.
And I decided to post every time like something I didn't like happened. It was a picture of Mr. Bean. Like I would post up. He just looked very unimpressed in the picture, so
He looked
I
very
would use it.
impressed.
Yeah.
That's funny.
This is amazing.
And if you look at the 2001 Royal Rumble, I'm in that one. It's during the China Ivory match. They kind of go out into the audience and they pass right beside me.
Oh
That's
my
really
god.
good.
Yep.
Al, are you holding a
You're
list
a
of
big
200
wrestling fan.
Christmas movies?
I was not.
Make the list.
Hold the list. Hold it. It's a list.
Armbar.
Yeah.
Yes. 2001.
Yep. But that was a great Royal Rumble. I got to see Jericho versus Benoit in a ladder match, and they
that's
killed
really
it.
cool.
That's the one.
Yeah.
Killed
I
it.
remember that one.
That is a
Yep.
oh my god.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's pound for pound, maybe the best Royal Rumble there is.
That
Yeah,
was
I
a
think
really
so.
good Rumble. Yeah, that was a really good Rumble.
My favorite is 2000, but I wouldn't debate 2001 being the best.
Mm-hmm.
Notice nothing from the last few years.
At all. No.
It was cool to see Edge come back, though. I gotta say.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I like the
wonderful.
Edge. I've always liked the Edge.
You know, I didn't
I'm more
like
of a Christian
him,
fan.
but I like Christian. I always liked the Christian, but when I looked back, I was late on the Edge train. But when he started feuding with John Cena and they made him into that villain,
Mm-hmm.
I appreciated him ever since.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, great heel.
Mm-hmm.
The Rumble that I was at, like nothing good happened. Like there was like no good surprises. Like nothing was great. The next year, like the Hurricane came back, and then you know
I've seen it
Rey Mysterio.
like in the corner right there. You can also share the screen.
I can share my screen on here.
Yeah, down at the bottom it says share screen. At the bottom of the screen, it says share screen.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Your Mr. Bean thing was the best probably moment of the night.
And you
The
can
more you
share
know.
your computer screen with
The more you
everybody.
know.
All right, tell me.
Ding,
Hey,
ding,
Ryan.
ding.
The more you know, exactly. Oh,
Ooh, fancy.
Hey Ryan, are you going to do an Easter movie?
Well, there it is.
I think we actually joked about it. Are we doing an Easter movie? Oh, Kal-El, right now you're on screen. We have David's Mr. Bean poster. He was talking about right behind Charlotte.
Yep.
You guys can see this, okay?
Yes.
Wow.
And even the people in the chat can see it too.
Oh, perfect.
This is amazing, David.
King, just look what you've done. Look what you did. I mean,
I was gonna say you created
Yeah.
something. Oh my god.
oh man, this is great.
Yeah, like, I think like the whole next day I was trying to find out if like Rowan Atkinson actually saw it. Like that would have been like the cherry on top.
That would have been awesome. And then once you're done sharing the screen, you just click stop sharing screen.
That thing, that cool. Do you guys see this? Mr. Bean versus Jason and Michael Myers and Freddy.
What is that? I was gonna say I just saw that. What is it? Speaking of movies,
It's some YouTube video.
holy crap! This Mr. Bean thing is amazing.
I like Mr. Bean.
Does anybody watch the rap battles with the characters?
Yes, I love it. Epic rap battles. Is that what you're talking about?
Yes.
Yes, I love epic rap battles. I've watched them for years.
Professionally.
That was
Wolverine
good,
versus Freddy Krueger.
That was a fun one.
That was a good one.
As a
Have
kid,
you ever
that's one
seen-
we always wanted to see anyway.
Have you ever seen Epic Crack Battle, Karen?
No.
It's so funny. I'll have to send it to you. I'll send it.
They're very clever.
Yeah. Your daughter will get a kick out of it. You guys will be laughing.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, send it.
So Kel-El was asking about an Easter show. Jeff?
Yeah.
Dare we? Oh.
Right. It was funny. Ryan and I were we were discussing doing a dramatic reading of Dawn of the Dead because it's about resurrection, Easter and all. So we fit in. But no, when an Easter movie.
As long as I get to say, when there's no more room in hell, the dead will walk the earth.
You have to say it like Miss Frosty, though.
Ooh. Oh, Mary.
That might be risque.
Yeah, that is a little risque for Jack A. Oh my god, Miss Frosty takes on Oh wait, hold on. We're thinking franchise here.
Yeah.
After the Bahamas, Miss Frosty takes on zombies.
Hold up. If you resurrect Jesus, he comes back from the dead and with a machine gun and he kills all the zombies. Do you know how much that video will get taken down?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
What if they were chocolate bunnies? I don't know.
Have you guys ever seen Jesus Christ Vampire Hunter?
Seen
Yes.
No, I have not seen that. Yeah, right.
Yeah, I
That's
knew you were going to say yes. Yes.
Of course.
It's like Abraham Lincoln.
Yeah, the Abraham Lincoln one I liked a lot. That one was
fun.
That one
No,
was
is that
good.
really a thing? The Jesus Christ one?
Yeah,
I think
it is.
I love the fact though. The only thing is like the first maybe 10 minutes of it, he's actually like he looks like Jesus with the long hair, the beard, the gown, and all that. But then he goes on these this larger mission. Then he cuts his hair and he just looks like a normal dude or whatever. But yeah, his sidekick is a luchador. Oh, it's
luchador
special. It's a special.
I've
movie.
never seen it.
That's why.
Is it terrible special?
It's Al and I like it, so I'll just leave it at that.
I'm surprised that movie didn't get flagged by the Catholic Church.
Oh,
I think it did.
I
think it did. Yeah.
It was controversial. It took me forever. It took me, it took me like 4 years or something to finally see it.
I think I saw it on Netflix when they were still doing the physical disc. I think I got it from Netflix, and I think that's how I saw it.
Yeah. I signed up for Blockbusters first before I did Netflix, and I remember that popped up on there, and I'm like, wait a minute, I thought this movie was banned. No way. So I ran it in. That's I saw it.
Did you guys ever hear about the plot for Gladiator 2? For the Jesus Christ, they would resurrect Maximus to go after Jesus Christ.
What?
Really?
That's the real thing.
Why?
That almost sounds like a parody, right? Like
sounds like something the Asylum would make.
Yeah, that was a real thing.
I never heard of that thing.
You see how fast that got greenlit, right?
Yeah, thank God he didn't get married.
Jeez. Unbelievable.
I normally watch Critters 2 every Easter.
Critters!
Oh, yeah. With the eggs, yep.
That is actually a funny idea because of the eggs.
Yeah, I don't know why they would paint those eggs. They look
very
like
tough.
regular eggs. Like they were just painting them up. It was just nuts, man. Like that, yeah. Especially when they attack the Easter bunny.
An Easter classic. An Easter. Does
I've
Al
never
have?
seen that.
Oh, Al has it. I think.
Oh, it's the top shelf.
He pulled it out.
I've never seen
200
it.
Easter movies. I have that set. Yeah.
It's on demand right now. Actually, all the critters are on demand right now.
I think
But
Leonardo
I've never-
DiCaprio's like in part 4 or part 3. No, I think he's in part 4. it takes place in like a some sort of like apartment complex, and DiCaprio's in it.
S3.
That's three, right?
S3. Yeah,
Okay,
S3.
no, Four's in space.
Four's in
Right?
space.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
right. Yeah, you're correct.
Four's in space. Oh, what? Not just for Leprechaun or Jason.
Yeah, there it is.
Got it.
It was
I
four in
think I had
space.
them mixed up somehow. It's kind of like when I'm trying to talk to somebody about Halloween, and I always like merge like two movies together, and I don't even understand.
And then that's the DiCaprio.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
DiCaprio one. Yeah, that
I
was
didn't
before
know
he
he
was
was
Arnie.
I didn't know he was in like a horror sci-fi type of thing.
He's probably terrified and doesn't want it out in the public. No.
He's very anti. Like, yeah, people ask him about it, and he's completely. Yeah, he didn't talk about it at all.
Talk about it.
But he did do that beach movie. That was a little weird.
Beach.
That was good until the end. The end like completely ruined it for me. But up until about a certain point, I was all in on the beach, and then all of a sudden, I don't know, something happened, and I was like, okay, no, this is just stupid.
That's
Hell,
kind
the
of weird when
beach.
people like don't want to talk about stuff what you did when you were when younger. I mean, come on, like you know, you're rich and you're successful. Who cares where you came? Some of that stuff would be funny to look back on. I would.
We
think.
did nothing of the sort.
It's kind of like the
Yeah.
George Clooney about Attack of the Killer Tomatoes.
Yeah, even
I've
though
been-
he was
We don't
awesome in
wanna
that
talk about that
movie.
either.
George Clooney was great in that movie.
I've been seeing that movie. I haven't seen it, but I've been seeing it around.
Return of the Killer Tomatoes.
That's what it was. Return. Yeah.
I love it. I love it. It's a sequel. It's funny. It's.
What
I just
about
saw,
Leprechaun?
I just got the Blu-ray for it not too long ago.
Leprechaun is amazing.
It wasn't Jennifer
Haunted.
Aniston in the first one, right? She was in the first Leprechaun.
Yeah,
Yeah, she
Leprechaun and the
doesn't
Hoods
cop
are
to
my
it. She
favorite.
says it wasn't her.
Leprechaun in the Hood is the
those are
best.
hilarious.
Like, is that a Leprechaun collection?
Sure is. This is all of them.
Nice.
Yeah, that's only $10 right now.
Yeah, I got it for about $10. Yeah.
Even Leprechaun made it to space.
Yeah, he did. That one was horrible.
Part 4.
He was the first one I remember going to space when it became a thing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Hellraiser.
Oh, that's right. How ready to go?
Wait,
Jason,
Hellraiser went to space?
Part 4.
Part 4 again. Is
Yeah,
that all
right?
part
Part
4?
four, yeah.
You noticed that?
What?
I know Jason went to space, and that one was stupid. I didn't
Yeah,
like
Jason X.
Jason X.
Although after 9, I'll take anything.
Jason X was cool. You guys are harsh.
Yeah, I'll
agree.
take.
I like
I
Jason
like
X.
Jason X.
I like
after-
Jason X too.
Yeah.
Jason
I
X
didn't like-
after part 9, I will
It
take
had a lot of
anything.
cool kill scenes in it. There was way too many. Like when he froze that girl's face and he smashed it against the table. It had a lot of good kill scenes.
Yeah.
The robot. I just love the whole robot action sequence.
Oh, yeah.
He
Her
was
flipping
everything.
around and taking on Jason. Oh my god. And the camp.
Is it me or that movie felt like an Andromeda episode up with Jason?
It did.
Yeah.
It did.
You know what, man? Now that you say that, yeah. Yeah, it does. Do you guys play games at all?
Yes. I have an Xbox.
They had
Old
that awesome Jason game. They were just about to release
Yeah.
a level of basically Jason X was going to be on the ship, and with the Uber Jason or whatever, the souped up Jason was going to be one of the characters, and that's when that lawsuit happened, and
Oh yeah, I heard about
we
that.
never got it. Sucks. That would have been cool.
Oh wow.
I love that game, by the way. They're going to make
I was going to get a
Texas
PS4 just
Chainsaw
to
now.
play that game.
Yeah.
You know, it's amazing, but I have it too, but haven't played it because I have no one to play it on Xbox Live. You have to play online, which I hate. One of those games you have to play online besides like the cabin.
Ryan, I'll
virtual-
play with you. I have the game. Now we have Xbox.
Ooh,
You guys are going to make me get a PlayStation.
finally get to play.
I
Literally
don't have
for like
any-
2 years just sitting on my.
I don't have any Xbox friends, so I just play by myself.
Wouldn't that be cool if they just did horror video games like that? Like they bring Nightmare on Elm Street back, and I don't know, even just like Candyman. That would be cool.
Mhm.
They're doing I think that they did Predator, the people that did Friday the 13th, because they're like, we can't support this anymore because we had all this stuff planned. Now we have to move on to a new project. It could have been in litigation forever. So they made Predator, which was okay, not as good as the Friday the 13th. But now I believe the same team now is making the Texas Chainsaw, Leatherface, and Kane Hodder is going to be the model. They're already doing the modeling for Leatherface with him.
That'll be
Yeah,
cool.
I've seen that.
Yeah.
That'll be crazy.
I would love for a Nightmare on Elm Street one. Like, that would be so awesome.
Or
Did you ever
what
play
about
the?
it?
It could work too. Yeah.
They all float up here on this game.
What we saying now?
I was going to ask you, Jeff, if you ever played the old NES Nightmare on Elm Street game.
Yes.
Oh yeah, where you,
Yes.
Get the boombox. Get
Yes.
the boombox.
I played that
Still
game
looking
too.
for it.
Yes. Yes.
I used to play
I have
Silent
the
Hill
Friday
all
the
the time
13th
too.
one.
Now that is a classic.
yeah,
All you and your friends are dead.
or dead. Yeah.
That's one of the Jasons that was in the game. It was a free download. You could be the purple Jason from and when in the game when Jason goes to when he finds you and he's like starting to stalk you, it'll start playing this music. Well, if you pick the NES Jason and you're someone running and you can tell Jason found you, start hearing the NES music. Like that Jason
That
NES
music
it's awesome.
is
Those guys
amazing.
were great. Those creators were great for that game.
You go left, you actually go right. You don't know where you're going.
What game is that?
Right.
Throw stones.
Oh, Kello, the Friday the 13th NES game. It's just, oh my god, that is some game. Oh my god.
It's so hard.
Funny story. I have that game. That game used to depress me when I hear that music when I was young. I used to just get real depressed.
It is because it's really unbeatable. I mean, I know people speed run it, but it's unbeatable if you don't know what the hell's going on. And I don't.
I actually beat it. I'm not gonna lie. I use Game Genie.
Game Genie.
I was about to ask about
Yeah.
that.
The
Yep.
finger.
Still hard AF to beat the freaking game. I got so lucky I found her head, Mrs. Voorhees' head in that freaking labyrinth. Oh my god.
You got the sweater.
I don't think I ever did. I don't think I found her head, the sweater, nothing.
Pitchfork, the nothing. Light the torch, light the fireplace.
I got the torch once, but that was it.
And the torch is pretty good too.
I remember
Those
playing
games
that
were
game
not
being
made
so
to be-
disappointed because I heard all the buzz about it, and because I came in with Sega, that was my first system, so I went back and looked for that game, and I remember playing it in one of those video game stores. We had a video game store called Funko Land, and I was sitting there playing it for like an hour at the store. I didn't care for it, but I ended up getting it eventually.
David, you remember Funko Land as well.
Yeah, we had Funko Land, and then somehow it turned into GameStop. I think GameStop bought them all. Where I'm at,
Oh.
or EB Games. I think there was another version of it too.
Yeah. We had
Oh,
EB
Funko
Games or GameStop here. We didn't
Yeah.
have anything like that.
All these
We
sports
still have
stores that have
GameStop.
closed.
GameStop bought Funko Land.
Oh,
Does anybody remember Babbage's? That store?
No, I don't know what that
Yes.
store is.
My first job.
It
Where
sounds
you
like a store we
selling
wasn't
video
allowed
games
in.
to computer software. Yeah.
nobody beats the Wiz.
Nope.
That was out here. Nobody beats the Wiz.
Nobody beats the Wiz.
Anybody have Media Play in their area? Remember that store?
Mm-mm.
It was kind of like, I don't want to say it was a Circuit City, but it was like a store where they just had, when DVDs first came about, they just had everything. They were like a big store. Like all the games,
I
all the
remember
movies.
Circuit City used to have all those DVDs back in the day.
Yes, I remember that.
Yeah. And now
I miss Circuit City.
Me too.
Same.
any
I
physical
liked it better
media
than Best
store.
Buy.
Oh, yeah.
Circuit City, I actually stayed out all night to get a plasma TV back when that was like the hot new thing.
Yeah,
And they were like
plasmas.
$12,000 and I got it for like $2,000.
Ooh.
My wife and I stayed out I saved up money forever just for, just savings. And I needed a new TV. My TV had just died. And I'm like, well, this is, let's go do one of those doorbuster things and wait at the door. We're the second people in. Oh God, it was horrifying.
We
But
have
Circuit
this
City was so honest like
mhm.
that.
We have this place down here called Brand Smart, and they have a whole bunch of physical media and stuff like that down here, and they have like appliances and stuff you can buy, but they also have CDs and stuff, and it's really cool.
Oh, that's such a dying art. That's why when Karen said
cool.
you have
Really?
that
It's
video
reasonable.
store still.
Yeah, they're reasonable if you guys want something send me a list and I can see if they have it for you.
That's so wonderful.
Cool.
Awesome.
They're cheaper than Best Buy and like Amazon. I can tell you that much.
I'm always looking for soundtracks. I'm like a big soundtrack guy.
Me too. I get a lot of my stuff at FYE.
Our FYE.
Oh,
I was gonna say ours
I
is
don't have
like
FYE anymore either.
Ours is gone.
Yeah.
We have one in the Treasure Coast Mall. It's really small, but we have one in the Treasure Coast Mall down here where I live, and I get a lot of stuff from there. I get a lot of my Pop Funkos from there too because they're cheaper.
I think some people's are independent because I noticed everybody has different experiences. Like some people can check their used movies because sometimes they're terrible and not even worth buying, but some people check theirs. I know my store doesn't allow it.
Oh yeah, my FYE you can bring in stuff and you can get like store credit and stuff like that, and they have used stuff and stuff like that.
They don't even allow that in my store anymore to bring in stuff.
You can do that.
See what I mean?
GameStop does too down here. You can do it at GameStop down here too.
I called GameStop about last year and I asked them about some Dreamcast stuff and they I guess they were young and they didn't have a clue of what I was talking about. And Sega what?
I know what that is. I used to have that.
Favorite system.
I think I had a Sega Saturn one time, and I only bought it because you could get this converter to play Japanese games, and I played the Fire Pro Wrestling because it had all the wrestlers from all the things in there, but they had different names, so you can go in and like change them. And if you hit like the Y button instead of A, like it was this guy or whatever, and all of a sudden he turned into Hulk Hogan. It was a way around copyrights. So yeah, I was much younger. But that was the only way you could play those games back then, like with other wrestlers.
Exactly. Down here, down here we used to have this thing called the Sega channel, and it was through like Comcast or whatever. We used to play that all the time too.
Yes, I remember. The
Yeah,
Sega
we had
channel.
that too.
Awesome.
I would play Sonic the Hedgehog and Tails all the time.
There was a game, I don't know if you guys ever came across it. It was on PC though. It was called Everything versus Everything. And it was like Marvel versus Capcom, but it was every character you can possibly imagine. Horror, just everything. It was just everything versus everything.
Oh, wow.
I love that.
That sounds everything versus everything. Is that what
yeah.
Yeah.
I remember those.
I remember we used to play
games too.
This is back in This was back in, when did we play this? We played this maybe 2008, 9. And I mean, they had everything you can think of, like every superhero you can think of, every horror villain you could think of. And it was constantly updating. So if they didn't have a person, it was coming.
Kind of like I think Mortal Kombat does that now. I think they had Rambo and like RoboCop. At one point, I remember they had Freddy and Jason. So.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I remember seeing a preview for the Terminator. That game looked so good.
Yes, that's right. Yeah.
I do remember there was a I can't remember. Oh gosh, I can't remember the name of it now, but there was some person that made a workable game, and but it was all the horror icons could fight each other. And it was
a YouTube one. Yeah.
It was one in like you could fight Freddy in like the boiler room and like Jason and Crystal Lake, just for example. But there was more that was coming. Like it was gonna have Pinhead, Candyman, but some other ones. But I guess he was gonna release it even for free. I think he was just releasing it as it had fatalities and everything, but I think he was just releasing it as like a passion project, and he got shut down for it. I can't remember the name of it.
Like a home brew
blood
game.
sprayer.
Exactly, like a home brew, right? That's what they call them.
But it looked legit, guys. Like it looked freaking good. Like it looked like something you would buy.
No.
And I'm like, I can't believe I'm playing this for
I
free.
believe you.
But,
A lot of guys are good.
Oh, it's amazing.
Have you seen the martial arts game like that? Where it's like Bruce Lee and every martial arts guy, Van Damme is there.
I'll be right back.
Like everybody there.
No, I have not. That sounds awesome, though.
Wow.
So clearly we're missing out on a lot. A lot of
I want to play the martial arts one.
And it's all on YouTube, guys.
Isn't this? I was gonna say, isn't YouTube beautiful when it's doing what it does best? I don't know.
It's all on. It's all on here.
You could find a collection of Jack A scenes from 227.
Can I
try to study
ask a
beforehand?
Whose idea was it to write the script? Was it both you guys' idea, and who did more of the writing? I mean, well, I know you guys spoofed, but who did more of the, lifting, should I say?
Good question. Oh God, that was a great question.
I don't remember how we thought of.
I think it was just honestly, Kella, we're talking like this, almost like these streams, and then we start getting on some random subjects. And then I think we were like, oh, and Hallmark movies are always funny. It's always the same plot. And then I think Jeff said something, and we're like, oh, well, Christmas is coming up. And we just had done the first wrestling live stream. So we're like, would people be interested in this, actually? But
yeah. We had the Mad Libs idea at first too. We were like, maybe we could.
That's what we were gonna do. We had all these like character types, like their nerdy best friend who is gonna set up the lovers, and
yeah.
And
we could pull from a hat and read them live. So if it was saying instead of like Laura is a senior vice president at the debt call company who's stressed out or something like that, instead of the stressed out or something, we pull something from a hat that could fit with a scenario.
Like random everything.
Who's afraid of people photobombing her selfies, like just like the most random things. But
how'd you decide on characters? Like how'd you pick who you picked?
We went with first we went with the leads, and then we just started to do the story.
Vince, I think we knew Vince had to the boss had to be a certain character. So that was off the given. We're like, okay, we got that done. But then everything else, honestly, Kellel, we were on the phone for 8 hours, and we just literally were screaming back and forth at each other. Like we were typing, and we were just like, and she's miserable, and she did this, and like literally back and forth. I don't even know how it even came out.
Yeah, and Ryan did the whole first thing where he typed out everything we did over those 8 hours. And then we took a break, like just to kind of like for a week.
And then we took a break after the 8 hours.
And I went back in like probably late last weekend, and I spent a couple days, like literally 2 days, kind of writing it out so that whatever we had made sense. Like Laura said this, and this guy said this. So instead it was all just blurred and things like that. But I don't know, man. Like Ryan and I usually do, even Steven. Pretty down the middle. Oops. He did that awesome credits opening. I did the video opening. Like,
as if you guys continue to do this, I'm thinking maybe you take two characters. You do what you do, but take two characters and let your people online vote to who they want to be the second character. I mean, the next two characters in your I mean, you can pick the character that you're comfortable with, but let them vote.
You know what? That's a great idea. That's a great idea because so far, we just know Miss Frosty's coming back.
Yeah.
And
continuity.
Yeah. We just have to figure out why she's leaving. Oh no, the shark. The shark is after her.
Yeah. The shark attacks her son somewhere.
It brings up too much memories, and Jingleton is still Christmas, of course, in June. July, as we know. So she's not missing much. Return to Jingleton.
Well, Vince is really Ryan? The continuity.
Go ahead, Kylo.
No, I was going to say Vince is really the continuity through you guys because he was on the last stream you did. Now he's here, so he seems like he's the glue almost.
Yeah, he's like Stan Lee.
He's like Stan Lee. He's pulling the strings behind us, I'll tell you.
Another thing I'd never thought I'd ever hear, like said out loud like Vince is Stan Lee. What was it earlier? Jack Ace fights demons, or possess people in a Days of
Oh,
Our
yeah.
Lives Christmas.
She's fighting the devil currently on Days of Our Lives. And I mean, and that was funny. Like Jack A came like organically because we both like 227, and then I think we were talking about this possession storyline, and she's on all of a sudden. So we're like, Jack A.
Yeah.
And then the other people we kind of just Bruce Campbell. We wanted it. Oh yeah, so we knew Bruce was going to be the father
Because of my politicking, yes.
He's dying. He wants. We're gonna get Bruce Campbell in this movie. And then everyone else, I think everyone else was in Christmas movies, kind of.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. They all are, yeah.
I guess Jenny Garth. I don't know if maybe I'm sure one, right?
She's been in a couple of Hallmark
I think she's been, yeah.
or Lifetime movies. She's been in a couple of them.
Okay, all right. So we did good. And Jack A now we know has a Christmas movie.
Look what Star-Lord said.
Vince buys Jingleton and corrupts it. And this pisses off Mrs. Frosty. Can we have Mrs. Frosty battling to save the town?
Yeah.
Well, she's gonna battle zombies, right? So
that has to happen at this point.
Yeah.
He's got to show up at the beginning, like when he bought WCW. Ben's background.
Then Miss Frosty's like, yeah, the name of the contract says McMahon. It's Frosty McMahon, me. Glad it's Frosty McMahon.
But then at the end, I think someone commented earlier, can there be a love connection between the two?
Oh boy.
Yeah, there could be. It's your imagination. You think of whatever you want and just go with it.
We'll soften this man up.
I was thinking this: if we do the bacon in the Bahamas, right? So, and it's going to be Jaws 4 minus the shark stuff. Maybe we keep the shark stuff in. But here's the thing: by the time the movie ends, that's when the shark eventually shows up in the Bahamas because it would take it like a month to get down there. Anyway.
So the whole time she's talking about the shark coming, but we have no shark.
Yeah,
that sounds like us. That's our budget.
The shark shows up, and it's like because in the movie, it gets down there in like a day and a half or something, which is improbable, right? I mean, well, it's improbable that a shark.
And it also followed their plane to the Bahamas.
Yeah.
Which is what's going to happen to Miss Frosty because she has to take a plane. Maybe Maddie drives her to the airport. He's picking up people now with his Uber business.
Yeah.
Laura. Not stressed out anymore from it just took one Christmas back home.
Yeah. Maybe they go down there on vacation because she has her vacation and Maddie takes a vacation and they bring her with them on vacation. We're bringing them together. This is their return.
This is Miss Frosty's thanks.
Yes.
She gets to go to the Bahamas.
Yes.
And they get attacked by Santa Jaws.
There you go.
Oh yeah, Santa Jaws.
Ooh. That's a good one out.
I saw the cover to that on Amazon, I believe.
Santa Jaws.
I will say this. I'm not going to die on a hill for that movie, but I will say that is not what I thought it was. And that movie actually tried to be like something. Like it definitely wasn't what I expected. Santa Jaws. I was expecting the asylum just to be something stupid and like just be like the asylum or whatever. But it actually was almost like a kid's movie in a way. Have you seen this?
No.
No.
I saw the cover on Amazon Prime. Prime Video, I believe.
Yeah, I seen the cover, but I didn't watch it.
Al, is that am I giving out like an accurate depiction? Like it's not what you would think. It's like a kid's
kinda, yeah.
Kind of thing.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I want to say he's like 14 or something, and it's about the kid draws a shark with a Santa hat on it in a comic book, and it kind of comes to life, and hilarity ensues.
Wow.
As it does happen,
Yeah, I know.
He has a magic pen. The shark's not in it the whole time. Like there's stuff. There's like family relationships.
Yeah, there's a whole family thing going on. It's very PG, and it's I don't know. It's worth a watch. I think I enjoyed it.
Yes. Definitely worth the watch. Like I said, I'm not going to die on a hill if someone's like, it's garbage. I'm like, well, it's not like Citizens Kane by any means, but it's definitely worth watching. Not what I thought.
And
It's on Tubi. Watch it.
I'll give you a fun little trivia fact too. The director of the movie, Misty Talley, is a professor at LSU.
Misty, I like that name.
Yeah, she teaches film at LSU.
Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's cool.
That's really cool.
I want to make the class watch Santa Jaws.
This isn't the movie.
I would.
Great assignment for me.
Jeff,
there was
what
another
was
movie on Prime Video that was when I saw the Santa Jaws, it said you may like, and it was like Lamageddon.
Lamageddon.
Oh yeah, I saw that. I was
I saw the
laughing at
trailer
that
to it, and I
title.
was like, I have to watch this somehow.
I was laughing at the title. I've seen it too.
They also have Carousel, about the carousel horse that comes off and kills people with their with the
Oh
horn.
boy, I haven't
No
seen that one.
way.
I saw Killer. I think it was like Killer Sofa.
I haven't seen that one either.
There's Killer Sofa. There's yes, quite a few.
His Deathbed, I remember that in the 2000s. Deathbed.
There's Deathbed. There's a late '70s Deathbed. Cool. Yeah, that one's kind of a little hard to get through.
Sounds like this one from the 2000s.
I had probably the remake or something. Yeah.
The bed just comes up.
Like a bad full moon movie.
Cool.
A full moon? Definitely.
Yeah, it's like Ginger Dead Man.
The Ginger Dead Man. And they made a few of them.
Yeah.
Oh,
Dude, I think
I
it was
haven't
Gary
seen
Busey.
those.
I think they made one called Passion of the Crust.
yes, I think that's part 2, I believe. Yep.
Genius title. I love
And it's Saturday Night Cleaver, I think, was the third one.
it. Yes.
Yep.
Prepare for titles such as this in the upcoming future.
No kidding.
Well, Full Moon, that's the guys that did the Barbie and Kendra Save the Tiger King.
Yep. Yes.
What
Real-
is that? What?
Real movie. Yep.
Was that just me?
That was on my live stream with Karen. Someone brought that up. I
Yep.
thought they were kidding.
Yep.
I haven't watched it yet.
And Barbie and Kendra do something with Area 51 is another one.
Oh, wow.
Storm Area 51 or something. So stupid.
I want to know about the Tiger King. That's
Yeah, me too.
Oh, you should see the cover. It's amazing.
Yeah.
I thought
It's,
it was fake. It's a real thing. I just haven't watched
that's
it
actually
yet.
the best part. The cover is actually the best part. Yeah. I've seen clips. I haven't seen the whole thing.
Songs for the soundtrack.
What the F happened to Full Moon, man? I mean,
Isn't there a shark movie too? That's the shark Noah's Ark.
Noah's
Was it
Shark.
at least Noah's
No
Shark? Noah's Shark. Classic. Sounds beautiful.
Yes.
I know
It's,
there's the Sharkensaw Women's Prison or something.
Yeah.
Sharkensaw.
Dominic Swain. Yep.
Yeah.
Arkansas. Women's Prison. Yeah.
Wow.
So we're not all far off with our plots, everybody.
No.
Everyone here,
No.
everyone at home, everyone in this chat can write a movie and get a movie on TV.
Just like that movie Ouija Shark.
Yes.
Why
Yep.
sharks?
That looks amazing.
Karen and I
I
watched
saw a
two.
cover for it.
There was never a Ghost Shark. Well, there was a Ghost Shark. But not-
Sharktopus.
But Ghost Shark 2 was a different movie.
How about the final? How about
Was that
Final
Gallo?
Girls Christmas with all the slasher girls returning for a Christmas movie? So you would have Nancy, Alice, Kyle, not Kyle, Kyle from Child's Play, the mom from Child's Play.
Mm-hmm. That would be
Oh.
interesting.
And there's so many like ladies from Final Girls from all of the Friday and Nightmare movies.
Oh, yeah.
Tuesday night, dare I say?
I was gonna say, you know, you could save them. Our final girls that are on here.
Miss
Yeah.
Frosty.
And Jennifer.
Oh no, Karen and Katie. I was like Miss Frosty.
And
Miss
Jennifer.
Frosty again.
Led by Miss Frosty and our final girls. Yes.
The true final girls of Karen and Katie.
Yes. And
Yeah.
Jennifer.
And Jennifer.
And Jennifer. Not Miss Gladys Frosty.
Yeah.
I wonder what Jack A would think of our movie and what we've done. Do you think she would hate us?
Yes.
No. Do you think so?
I think she
I
would
don't-
produce it.
I don't think so. I think she would think it was fun. I don't think she would hate it.
She's been in Christmas movies. She knows the drill. She's got to. She's got to be like, yeah.
We want to give her a franchise, honestly. So
My-
she's
my
signing on
favorite-
for a franchise.
My favorite role with her is sister. I liked her as the mom and sister.
Yes.
Yep.
That's right.
You brought up ladybugs. I forgot about
It's-
David. Yep. And she
Yeah.
did the whole with that voice. Yep.
Yeah, because on Sister, she kind of didn't bring the voice.
No,
No, she didn't. Yeah.
no, she didn't.
Go home, Roger.
Yeah. Nobody liked Roger. And isn't he in a
Poor
boy band?
Roger.
He was in a boy band, wasn't he?
Yeah,
I'm
he's
glad
like.
somebody finally gave Sister some credit.
Sister. I mean, that theme song, if we're talking about theme songs that are memorable from the 90s, Sister, I mean, it's definitely going to be on.
I used to watch it when I would get ready for school, and then it would be on in the afternoon when I got home from school. So doing my homework, watching my snack, I would watch it.
Full circle.
What is that?
That's Jack A.
Oh yeah, it is her.
On
The
Oh
group,
yeah.
the group was immature. Then they turned into
Yes.
IMAX.
Oh, that's right. I think they were on House Party 3.
They were.
yes,
Thank
they
you.
were.
Yeah.
Yep. Marcus Houston. Yeah.
Yeah.
Marcus Houston. Yes.
I haven't heard anything from him. I haven't seen anything
That's
from him in a
amazing.
while.
That was the dude. He was an immature.
Yes,
It was.
he was
I didn't
Batman,
know.
wasn't he? Wasn't that his name, Batman?
He actually has a couple horror movies. I think they're called.
House Party 4, I believe.
That was the horror movie. That was the
Yeah,
true
that was the horror one.
Hold on.
Oh, I'm sorry. I bleeped out. It's called Somebody Get Me Out of Here. There's one in part 2.
Somebody get me out of here.
I've heard
Party
of
four.
those. I haven't
Party
seen them.
four. Getting him out of there.
I have not seen House Party 4.
I haven't either.
You're not missing much.
No, not even close.
I enjoy House Party.
I didn't
3
even know they
because
went
Bernie
past
Mac's in it.
3 of House Party.
That's 5.
Where have I
There's a
been?
fifth one.
There's-
Yep. Tonight's the night. I think is the 5th one.
Yeah,
Yep.
I think the only cameo they had was like Kid and Play did like half a second in
Yeah,
the
like
trailer.
2
I think that
seconds,
was like
yeah.
a selling point. Yeah.
That's it?
Yep. Yeah, it's a whole different group of people. It's really I watched about 2 minutes of it. I was like, nope.
Apparently,
saw
he
the
did a
trailer and
Christmas
said no.
movie too. Apparently, he did a Christmas movie as well. I just looked it up.
Which one? What's it called?
It's called "Marry Us for Christmas."
Marry us for Christmas. That's
Well, there you
Mary
go.
with an E or an A. Like, was it a pun on Mary, like MERRY, like Merry Christmas, or Mary as in like
Yep.
get married?
Hold on, wait. He's right there. He's right there down at the bottom. But it's called "Marry Us for Christmas."
Oh, I see it.
Oh my god. Random
my
thought.
God.
Should we do a poll to see who Miss Frosty marries? Speaking of like we were saying about bringing on the characters, like asking which character will do a poll deserves to marry Miss Frosty.
We'll make it like the Bachelor.
Like the Bachelor.
Yeah. Who she gives her pancakes to?
No, make it like the Bachelor in Paradise or Bachelorette in Paradise or something like that.
Well, it's true. It is on the island.
Yeah,
with the
in
shark
Paradise,
circling,
yeah.
what makes it even more dangerous for her.
I think
Michael
we got to
Keaton
resurrect
would
Randy
win.
Savage for that. He can put her on his shoulder and
Nah,
Yeah,
Michael
like
Keaton
Miss
would win
Elizabeth.
because he was Jack Frost.
Oh,
yeah, that Jack Frost.
Michael
Yep.
Keaton. That was good, Michael Keaton.
That's the family of Jack Frost, right? He played the family.
Yeah, not the other
family
one where he's having sex in a tub. That other Jack Frost was just something else.
I have not
Oh,
seen
the
the
other-
horror Jack
Yes.
Frost one.
The other Jack Frost, I like those. I like the second one too.
Yeah.
I have not seen those ones.
Al, you've seen this. Al.
Oh yeah,
Al's looking. Al's
Okay,
looking.
I was going to
It's
say.
gotta
the
be
other
on
one,
the
I'm like, Al?
It's gonna be on the shelf.
I have the first one somewhere. I have it somewhere. I think it's in the other room.
The second one in the second one where that actually takes place on a tropical island, like
Yeah.
Somehow
You
Here
better
we
know.
go.
somehow though the snowman makes it work on there. Oh, they're goofy. They're goofy. They're fun. They're fun.
And you can find
Are you
that second
serious?
one streaming like everywhere. Like it's everywhere. It's on Tubi. It's on YouTube. It's everywhere.
Yeah.
It's on the GCAP recap channel, right?
What
It's playing a
about
matter of
the
fact
Ice
right
Cream Man?
behind.
Anybody ever watch them?
I watch what?
The Clint
The
Howard
Ice Cream Man.
The Ice Cream
Oh,
Man? Yeah,
yeah.
I've
Oh,
seen
Clint
those.
Howard, yeah.
Yeah.
I got the Blu-ray earlier this year.
I was looking.
Al's got it for sure.
He
I just
pulled
got
it
the
out. There it
slip
is.
too,
I
right?
love it. I love it.
Yep.
I have
that's
the
what
one
I
with the slip.
Look at the cone.
Yep, the cone of
Yeah.
doom.
got.
I like the VHS cover though. I remember seeing that at Blockbuster like all the time with the eyeball and like the
Yeah.
the fingers.
Yes.
Yes.
Block.
Is that the?
Oh.
I was hoping it had the reverse cover. You know how sometimes they'll do the reverse cover, but it doesn't.
Oh, that one. I haven't opened mine yet. I should.
That movie went way off the rails towards the end. Like I don't know where it went. It was like he was some sort of serial killer Santa Claus, and all of a sudden they took him into like some sort of asylum. Yeah, it was just nuts. It didn't make no sense at all. But I mean, there's no really reason to make sense of it. I think the only thing that really bothered me was the fact that they had a kid in a fat suit. Like,
Oh yeah.
yeah,
Yeah. They could.
it was
Yeah.
a really bad fat suit, and I was like, you couldn't have gotten a chubby kid for this. Like, he had to have been related to someone.
And he didn't even
Director's
look that chubby
son.
still with the fat suit. I thought everybody was
Yeah.
being awfully mean to him. Like,
A fat suit?
yeah.
Yeah, you gotta watch it, man. It's
You gotta
not-
watch
yeah.
this, Brian.
Yeah. It's definitely.
I feel like I've been missing out all my life now on this movie.
It's a fantastic flick.
Yeah, it's fun.
David Naughton from American Werewolf in London's in it. Oh, Karen, I know you're a big American Werewolf in London fan. He's in it as well. Plays a
Oh,
jerk.
yeah.
Plays a
I'm a
dick.
big. I watched that for the first time a few months ago, American Werewolf, for the 80s archives that I did. That's a
That
good
movie is amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Very atmospheric.
Yeah, it is. And the way that they did the werewolf for back then, that was really interesting too.
Oh yeah, Academy Award winning stuff. Yep.
Mhm.
It was a lot
Nice.
better than the American Werewolf in Paris.
I haven't seen that one yet. Is that one good? I haven't watched that one yet.
I watched that in the theaters when it came out. It was.
I saw
I
it
think the
once.
only good part about it was like the Bush song that they did for that.
Yes.
Oh, I
And that
forgot
was
about
a lot
that.
of
Yeah.
Peacock has it. Peacock has it, so you can watch it on Peacock.
That is
It's a lot of fun. It isn't. I think we're hard on it because of the first one, but it's fun.
It's not that bad. It's just like I don't really watch it as much.
no. If you had a choice between the two, I would.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I would pick the first one. But you're right. I mean, there's moments.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, the first one though.
Well,
I
I'll
mean, that's
tell
you can't. You can't compare it to that. That's not fair.
Oh no, the transformation scene in the first one was just amazing.
That's what happened, as Jeff famously says, after our food stream. There was
Is
many
what?
transformation sequences.
Oh god,
Screams.
Oh man,
it screams in my stomach.
Everybody always seems to forget the transformations in The Howling too.
oh dude, at the end,
Oh, it's bad.
yeah.
that was like my favorite part of the movie was when she's on the newscast.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I love that part.
Rob Bottin was a master makeup guy. He also did the makeup for The Thing, the John Carpenter's The Thing.
Ooh.
I love The
Yeah.
Thing. That's one of my favorite horror movies.
Mine too. Yeah, absolutely. There's on the old DVD. I'm not sure if it's on the Blu-ray. I've never checked. There used to be a documentary. It was like a 2-hour documentary, a making of on The Thing, and they interview Rob Bottin and Carpenter and everybody. And Rob Bottin is so freaking funny in that documentary. There's a part where something catches on fire and the way he tells it, I crack up every single time I watch it.
Yeah, I love John Carpenter because he can do it all. He can like make music, he can direct, he can do everything, and he's one of my favorite directors ever.
So versatile, true.
Completely.
Because don't forget the first Halloween movie, he did the score and directed it.
And produced it too, I think.
And the score, classic. Oh my god, the score alone.
And he did an interview where he said he would just grab things together.
I have that one.
Look, Al.
Oh, look who's pulling movies out.
He's got it too. God damn it.
I got it.
He's got you covered. He's gonna raise you a Howling 2. Your sister's a werewolf.
He's gonna hold up the 4K. Yeah. I was trying to see if that thing was on there. You were talking about that 2-hour documentary.
Let's see. Yeah, it is. It is on there. Yeah, it is on there.
That would be cool to watch a 2-hour documentary on it. I just watched the documentary of how they made the Velocicoaster. That was really
cool.
Nice.
Oh, cool.
It's on Peacock. I think it's like an hour. It's on Peacock. And they tell you how they do the Universal Studio Velocicoaster. How they make
I've recently seen that thing in person. That thing's massive.
It is. It's a fun ride if you get a chance to go on it. It's really fun. It's like 2 corkscrews. You're going through 2 corkscrews on that ride.
Yeah.
Yeah, my wife's a big roller coaster enthusiast.
Me too.
Oh, God bless you.
Well, if you guys ever come down here, I'll go ride the rides with her.
Please.
I will do a coaster, but I will close my eyes and pray for life.
Yeah.
Afterwards.
Well, the new one, the new Tron one that's coming out, it's out in other countries, but I think
I'm excited for it.
It looks so freaking cool, and I love Tron. I love the Tron movies, but I saw I did one of those virtual point of view ones on my virtual reality. I'm like, I'm like, I'm good.
Yeah,
I did it. I'm good.
If you don't like roller coasters, because that's kind of like the Velocicoaster, that one's going to be kind of like the Velocicoaster. So when you first go on it, it's actually more like the Space Mountain in Shanghai, actually, because it's because when you go straight up into it, you're like actually being shot up on that ride, on the Tron coaster. My friend, he lived in Shanghai for like 3 years, and he was telling me all about it, and I was like, oh, I want to go on Tron, so I'm excited.
Yeah, I mean, it looks really cool, and I like Tron, but I use my headset, my virtual reality, so I wrote it. Not really, but it counts for me.
Right. So I'm hoping when they do come out, I'm hoping that they have a annual pass view so I could go check it out.
Ooh. I think Shanghai, I hear the Disney World all the parks out there Disneyland, they seem to be so ahead of it, like technology.
They are because their rides are really cool and different. Like each one of them has a different haunted mansion as well, and it's really cool.
Oh, sorry, I had Callow back on. I didn't realize he was back in.
Yeah, it's because in the Asian culture they can't have a haunted mansion, so it's something different because they don't believe in ghosts.
That's right. It's like a museum, right, or something like that. A wacky museum where things come alive.
And also their Tower of Terrors are different too. And Joe Rohde, he also did Animal Kingdom Park. He is one of the characters in their Tower of Terror ride.
A whole new world.
Yep.
To quote a Disney movie.
I will say this. I know it's not probably in the same area, but the Universal's Japan still has Jaws.
Yes.
Oh, well then.
Well,
That's
they
the only
put
one that matters.
They put the Hogwarts Express where Jaws is at Universal.
Yeah.
Sad.
That's where Jaws was at the. There's a funny story actually. I have a funny story. So we were there for Halloween Horror Nights for Sweet 16 at Universal, and there was this chainsaw guy, and we were just getting off of Jaws. And this chainsaw guy was right there at the exit trying to scare people. This kid did a somersault because he got so scared, and the guy had to break character and asked if he was okay. It was so funny.
Nice.
It was so funny.
Yeah,
But I love
Halloween
going
Horror
to
Nights. They
Halloween
used to do Jaws at night. That was so awesome.
I
Oh.
love doing Jaws at night during Halloween Horror Nights. So much fun. I love going to Halloween Horror Nights and just watching all the different houses they make and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'd love to do that.
I love the Trick or Treat house. That one was really cool with
That
Sam.
was awesome.
Sam
That
was
was-
up on the wall.
Yep. It
That's
was
really
dude,
cool.
that was the last one. That was the last one I went to. Was that one that they had that Poltergeist and
Mhm.
Stranger Things. They had others.
Yes.
I'm just trying to remember. Al, you just
those-
went to one, right?
I did. I just went to the one in a couple months ago. Yeah, that was
Yeah.
my first time. That was my first time at Horror Nights. It was real. I loved
Did you
it
like it?
a lot. It was amazing.
If you
I've never
come back-
seen houses like that at all. It was absolutely. I blew my mind.
If you guys come, let me know because I only live like an hour and a half away from there.
Oh, nice.
Me too.
Nice.
Where did you go, Al? Which one did you go to?
The one in Orlando.
Universal.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Universal Studios because it's only in Universal. They don't do it in Islands of Adventure, but they did try it 1 year in Islands of Adventure, and they had like zombie like Avengers and stuff.
Nice. Nice.
So Captain America's walking around like a zombie.
That's what I like to see.
Is the Terminator ride still at the Universal Park?
Nope.
Nope. It's
Nope.
now it's born. It's
Yeah, the Bone Stuntacular.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's kind of the same thing, but different. And they don't even have the makeup show anymore. And I used to love the makeup show too. They don't have that anymore.
I remember
That's
that.
up.
Yeah. I will say this: the one cool thing about Al's video, I think this is probably the first time, at least legitimately, that they had Chop Top as a character, as a jump
Yes.
scare character. When it's usually, I love Chop Top, and I think that's one of the first things I asked him. I'm like, do they have Chopped? Because it looks like there was elements of 1 and 2 in there, and yeah, they had him with and without the Sonny Bono, right, Al?
Yeah. The first time it was, just the plate, and then later on you see him again with the Sonny Bono. Yeah.
The Sonny Bono.
So, that was my favorite house too. This year, the Chainsaw
that
Massacre.
was a really cool house. I like that house this year too.
Yeah. And the Pumpkin Lord house was the Wrath of the Pumpkin. I thought that one was really neat because you go into the guts of a pumpkin, and it was just
That was really cool too.
really cool. Yeah,
Does it smell like a pumpkin though?
it did.
It
It
did.
really did. Yeah, it really did. You walk, you're like, wow! It just hits you.
Because they
Yep.
do a couple of original houses. So they do a couple of movies and then they do a couple of original houses. One of my friends is a scare actor there. So I go there all the time. I get him for free. And
Nice.
if who's ever with me gets him for free. And sometimes even backstage passes. So we could go like before it opens and go see the and get ready and stuff.
Very cool. That's awesome. Yeah, that's sweet.
Wow.
And then the ones in California, they do different too. But those ones aren't as big as the ones in Orlando because California, theirs are still stages, so they have to work on the stages there, so they can't do them as big. So some of them are in tents or parking lots at California.
Ooh. I feel like I've learned so many things. My brain is just exploding with everything.
Guys, listen. I mean, I guess because it's my channel. I mean, I love y'all. I did not realize how much time has gone by because we've just been shooting the shit. So,
David's battery died, by the way.
oh, all right. I was gonna wait for him to come back to see. But I mean, I could keep talking forever. I can wrap it. It's up to you guys.
Ooh.
I didn't even realize what time it was because I was having so much fun.
I didn't. I just, like I said, I just happened to look because I was waiting for David to join, and I'm like, oh my god, 4 hours and 14 minutes. Holy shit!
But now I totally understand why y'all go so long, because you don't realize how long you're going.
Mm-mm.
Yeah,
You have no idea. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I try not to put a time limit. If I like have a guest on, I try not to put a time limit just because you
You never
know.
Nope.
You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
And it's hard because you don't know if what the person wants to do. So I just make it up to them. I'm like, whatever you want, doesn't matter.
Right. Yeah.
That's wonderful.
Like when I did mine with Karen, you know, I'm like, just for replay value, maybe we don't go too long, maybe, but we still went way over because we were just talking and chatting and just.
Didn't you guys go over like an hour, maybe 2?
Yeah.
I think it was, something like that.
And then Karen and I
you know, you guys could always chop it
long,
up
Katie.
in 4 parts.
Yeah. And then after we were talking for
hours.
We were talking for like I think like 3 or 4 hours afterwards.
Oh my god. That happens with Jeff sometimes too. We're like, okay, we just did the 4 hours, and then we start talking for another hour. I'm like, oh, it's 1 o'clock. We're like,
let's quickly debrief, and then I'm like, oh my god, it was another hour or whatever. I'm like, what? So that's good though. That's good.
But Kal-El, you're right. You were saying like you could chop things into smaller pieces, which is smart.
You could, yeah. That's what one of my friends' channels. That's what they do. They go on for 4 or 5 hours. They go on at 7, and they don't end until like 11 or 12, and then they chop it in between each of their channels, so you get each.
Oh, that's fun. That's fun.
So on each of their channels, you get like a different segment or something.
And then it goes through each person's channel then that way.
That's actually a really good idea.
That's kind of neat, yeah.
Yeah. Especially because a lot of times Ryan and I do these, and I always feel kind of like, well, I'm always putting it on my channel. That's kind of, like sometimes
Well, you are the GCAP recap.
Yeah. But I'm like on my channel. I'm like, if you want, however long you want to go, let's go. I don't care.
That's good. That's good that you come prepared. You're like, I don't know what I'm. Like whatever takes you.
Right, exactly. And then you don't know what the chat's gonna say, so you have like this plan, and then you don't know what the chat's gonna say either. So it's like one of those type of things.
Well, I'm saying for this,
and the chats are always amazing.
Yeah, I was saying if we get to 4 hours and 22 minutes, we will.
So we broke your record, so, GCAP.
I was gonna say let's break the record, but because then we still have to. Good night, Vanessa. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Vanessa, for coming.
I mean, we still had a lot of people on here the whole time, so I was like, I just kept, every now and then I would just keep looking up and seeing. But everybody, want to go around one more time, promote your channel, anything you want. Anything you want to promote or anything, go for it. Starting with Ryan.
Oh, me. Oh,
we'll just go in. We'll go clockwise.
So first, I should say David's channel. His battery died. Slash Vision, fantastic person, fantastic. Yeah. He always makes me laugh. He does retro podcasts as well. So that is Slash Vision TV. He does a podcast as well. Instagram. And the Radical Retro Rewind podcast is where you can find me normally every Friday. Try to come up with something new. We're currently on break though until the new year, but there's a back catalog of 50 episodes. and I'm over here, and I sometimes I play Jack A on Christmas specials.
Hey, your episode yesterday was really good, Ryan. I watched it.
Katie, thank you so much. Thank you so much for that. And speaking of wonderful, Katie.
I'm popping the popcorn. You can find me on Friday nights. I do a live stream where I have different YouTubers come on or different friends of mine, and we just hang out and just talk. And then I do movie reviews and show reviews. And then I'm also part of the Final Girls at Horror with with Jennifer and Karen, and we just got 2 new members, Brianna and Ashley, and we do reviews on horror movies every Friday. We do a premiere, so every Friday on each of our channels, you can check us out there. And then every Thursday, the first Thursday of every month, we'll be doing a live stream as well.
Awesome.
And I'm
Busy.
Karen from Ocean Chicks Films. I have a YouTube channel, and everything that Katie just said about the Final Girls of Horror, I'm on a couple times a week on my own channel. And tomorrow night, I'm going to be on the Trashed Picture Show on a live stream. We're going to talk about Christmas horror, and that starts at 3:30 Pacific time, so 7:30 your guys' time.
Awesome.
Perfect.
Yeah.
And I'm Alucard from the Alucard channel. I do horror movie reviews, unboxings. In the future, I'll be doing movie locations and interviews.
That's exciting.
Yes.
Mhm.
Kyle.
Okay. Well, obviously, I'm Kyle. You can find me on YouTube, Kyle Daily, Kaleel. I don't know if I put the dash in there because you know how the algorithm goes. Sometimes it pops up, sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah.
But you can find me on there. I can't brag too much because from what I've seen from most of you guys, you're kicking my butt in content. You guys have great content. Ryan, the radical one, he's just, I don't know what to say. He's exploding with content. He's so
Machine.
good. And I just met Katie, and her content is super nice. She has so much. I haven't got caught up on everything. And GCAP, you already know, you the dude, man. So
Thank you.
but as far as me, I'll be getting back into the swing of things, mainly focusing on physical media, and I'll be doing reviews and really just finding my niche. I don't have no set thing, you know. I'm just I just like to have conversations.
Yeah,
Thank
I've
you,
been seeing you
Kal-El.
on
Thank you.
Instagram Live a lot, Kyle. He's been doing a lot lately. I've been
Mhm.
seeing you
Yep.
on there, so yeah.
You
Yeah,
should
if you ever
join me
wanna-
there.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
joined
dude.
I joined him and Patrick the other night.
Ooh.
Oh, that's right. Me, Katie, and Patrick should have. We're going to do a review on or a conversation piece on Promising Young Woman.
Oh yeah, I want to see that.
Okay, so I'll tell you, it's a good movie, but I did not like the ending.
I do want to see that.
Mm.
I watched it 3 times. I enjoyed it. I think they marketed it as something, and so you expect a little bit different, but it still nonetheless was a really good movie to me. But the end, I think everybody's gonna have different opinions on the end.
You can watch it on HBO Max.
Ooh.
Oh wait, it's on there. It's on HBO Max.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I didn't.
That's I watched it 2 nights ago. It's on HBO Max.
I missed that. Well, good. I learned something new too, Ryan. Look at that.
A lot of things. And I love that Kal-El has physical media as well. I mean, Alucard, my God. Physical media, Karen, Katie, how are you with...
I have it. It's in boxes at my dad's house.
Yeah,
so
that's like mine too, a lot of it. I wish I could have more space. But
I have like 4 boxes full of movies.
Keep
and
it alive,
books.
guys.
Keep it alive, yes.
Mhm.
Yes. Please.
Amen.
100%.
Please. Even if you're hard up for a PS5, don't buy that non-disc version, that digital version. Get the one with the disc.
Oh, yes.
Show everybody it's a waste of time because that's where it'll start. I guess I'll go. I guess
Always
for me,
remember,
what's that?
always remember, people, streaming was never meant to replace physical media. It was meant to replace cable.
Yeah,
Yes.
good point. Good points. Good
Hell of a
points.
point. Hell of a point, Cal.
Mhm.
And remember that one.
That's
He's
beautifully
right.
said.
He's
Mhm.
very right.
And now it's the movies are being replaced by streaming. So look at that. Like, my God, it's replaced everything streaming. It seems like it's trying to take everything down.
Yeah.
Yep. And I'll wrap up with me then. What I got? So, Ryan and I were talking about doing a live stream over the holidays for wrestling, for all you wrestling fans, because we got to start doing that a little bit more often. So him and I were talking about doing that over the holidays. I don't know. I think I got a video, but I had this. This is a big one. I just had an interview with Stuart Fracken, that actor, yesterday. Had a great interview. I'm going to put that up pretty soon. And then another live stream I like to do over the holiday, not very long. I'd rather do it because I want a live reaction versus just doing that is. Jaws cereal. I got Jaws cereal from the UK. That Ryan let me know that existed. I didn't even know this existed. Shows you how big of a fan I am, right? And so yeah, I'm gonna eat this and give my opinions in a short live stream. So I'm looking forward to doing that. But see how banged up
Isn't
and
it
mangled
fun,
it is?
Karen? Oh my god, the box is so
It
fun.
sounds like fun.
It's so cool.
A great story around it. So that'll be part of the stream. So
Nice.
that's it. You know. And I tell you, everybody on here, thank you for everybody that watched. Thank you.
Oh
Everybody.
my god, everyone in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. David.
Katie, Cal, Al, Karen, David.
Yes.
Thank you guys for having us
Jeff.
on.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for having
Yes.
us.
Yes.
Good
Everybody out there, have a
Appreciate
good
the
holiday.
invitation.
I'm sure I'll be talking to you
bless.
soon. And like I always say, anytime you watch a GCAP recap, you always have a seat in my bar. Till next time, everybody.
Bye.
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 Bye, everybody. Thank you
Peace.
again.